Matoim Nugget. I missed Vod of Miia. Matoim Sip. Matoim Squibby, Matoim Squibby, Matoim Squibby. Huggers.
Okay, guys, tell me if my microphone sounds okay. Hey!
Kai.
OMC, hi! Tell me if my microphone sounds okay, because I sent a picture of what my setup... Wait. I sent a picture of what my setup looks like in the Discord server. How's this for audio? It's pretty loud, isn't it? Is that loud? It's so loud! I only have one monitor to work off of, you guys. There we go. Oh my god, hi! Guess what, you guys? I have to open my volume mixer. Holy shit, guys. Let me tell you something. Wait, is this... what? Oh my god, you guys. I'll tell you guys something. Windows 11 is cancer, chat. Windows 11, holy shit, you guys. Also, guys, thank you so much for the... where did that hype train come from? What the fuck, you guys? Level 5? Where did that shit come from? I have to thank everybody now. What? Polystine, thank you so much for the 10 gifted. What the heck, dude? I haven't even gotten to say it yap yet. I haven't even gotten to my... Alright, this volume. What the hell? Oh my god. Hold on, let me scroll to the beginning.
Hey Chud Butts.
Chud Bud? Hi Chud Bud. I have a lot of seashells. Man, you'd think as a VTuber I would be pretty nervous about the fact that I have a camera. I have a webcam on my laptop that's actually on. Not on my OBS, but it's on. You'd think I would be nervous about that, but... I thought it was fun. I got to play around with the face tracking on VTube Studio with my laptop camera. It was pretty fun. Yeah, it's been nice. I will say, yeah, Best Buy's watching. Hi, Bulldog. It's been nice having a gaming laptop this past week because it led me to the educated conclusion that gaming laptops are fucking cancer and you shouldn't buy them. Oh, I don't like it. I don't like it, you guys. I've had a... Didn't you already know that? I got a bad one. Dude, this was $1,000! I mean... It runs. It runs. Everything works. Obviously, you guys... Chad, you're not gonna believe this, but... I got... So, my phone, my laptop right now. Okay, my mic... If you guys go, it's really hard for me to copy paste stuff now that I only have one monitor, but if you go in the Discord, you can, I posted a picture of what my stream setup looks like in the hotel. My laptop and my phone, there's a TV behind me. There's a little TV that does not have an HDMI, so I can't use it as a second monitor. But my stuff is all propped up on a TV, and it's like... Let me try to do this. It's like kind of fucking up my tracking because... Let's see if I can shove it right there. That might work. Well, that might work. Well, it's like it doesn't have a cord. And you guys, I want you to understand, there's not a Best Buy. I can't just go to Best Buy. I was looking up to see, I was like, maybe I can return the laptop while I'm in town before I go back home. Listen, I'm not afraid of doxers, okay? If I pull it up, hold on. If I pull it up, the nearest Best Buy, how many miles away, is 161 miles away. In Hillsboro is the closest Best Buy. Which, if you guys don't know, that's like outside of Miami. So, I couldn't even... My mom was like, oh, Miia, why don't you just get a little cord? Because I was... Hello! Miserin, it's good seeing your faces in chat. But my mom was like, oh, Miia, why don't you just... Because I was trying to get, so there's like a little modem. I'm not gonna hit it because I'm afraid if I hit it too hard, my internet's gonna cut out and then the stream is gonna die and you guys are all gonna lose your streaks. But there's like a modem right next to me. Because there's like a modem in all of our rooms. And I was trying to use, there's like an Ethernet cord plugged between that and like a little like box that put it to a power line adapter. And I was like, maybe I could just unplug it from the little power line adapter thing and plug it into my computer. But it gave me like a shit ton of errors, and then I think they might have, like if I fucked up the cables really bad, they might find my mom. So I didn't do it. And then I got kind of pissed, you guys, because I was setting up the Wi-Fi. So I was like, okay, I'm scared I'm not gonna be able to stream if I just set up the Wi-Fi because it's gonna be really shitty because it's hotel Wi-Fi. You know, hotel Wi-Fi is really bad. I know a couple streamers who like stream from hotels sometimes. Let me recalibrate. Oh, gee, hi! Let me recalibrate my model. Okay, there. But I was like, what if... I don't know, what if the Wi-Fi is shitty and it fucking sucks? Also, thank you guys for the level 5 hype train. Level 6! Wow! Wow! But I was actually really pissed, so I was like, let me just do a speed test on the Wi-Fi to see how bad it is. And I'm like, that's me leaning into my microphone. It's faster than the Wi-Fi in my house. This Wi-Fi is faster than the Wi-Fi in my house, you guys. Wow! I love you! Yeah, it's really freaking fast, you guys. I don't know. I guess my mom chose a good place. But yeah, it's insanely fast. Did you tell them you're a streamer? No, I actually just crossed my fucking fingers. And you know what? The people in the room next to us, or it's like a set of rooms because I have a room, my mom and dad have a room, and my brother has to sleep on the couch bed. But the family in the little like room set, whatever it is, next to us, they actually left with their suitcases this afternoon. So I was like, fuck yeah, I can stream today. Finally, I can stream today. Without getting a noise complaint, because if we get a noise complaint, I think my mom is gonna get fined. Because that's the thing about this place, is it's super nice. How is the Nurgle Rod doing? I'm fine. And you know what, guys? I've been on an island for the last week. Oh my god, I can't wait till I get home. Tomorrow! I'm gonna get home tomorrow! If anyone's curious, I didn't show a full picture of my setup, but I actually had to pull a stool. I don't know if you can hear that. I had to pull a stool out of my mom and dad's room, drag it up the stairs to my room, and it's like, it's wedged in between the bed and the table that the TV is sitting on. Like, it doesn't move around. Oh, gee, hi! But it's a really tight fit. It's not comfortable. And if I could pull up paint, I was worried because I had... Oh, it's different. Oh, this is disgusting. Guys, I have really bad news. They changed paint in Windows 10, and it's really ugly. Holy shit, it's so ugly. I wish I could just draw on okay, but let me close out of... if I close out of my mixing software, I think it's gonna close out of my, okay, you know what? Let's just leave every program open. You can get the old one, though. We use at home. I use Windows 10. 10. Yeah, I use Windows 10. That's what my computer had when we first... Okay. Window capture. Let's see what this captures. Hopefully it's not too bad. Window capture. MS Paint. Perfect. Okay. There's a big black box on my screen. What is this? Hello? Oh, what is this? It doesn't even capture. You know, I don't really mind, you guys. I don't mind. I don't know if you guys mind. I don't think this shows my IP anywhere. And listen, I'm gonna display capture because I don't have the patience for this. I made a point on this laptop. I've only ever logged into my stream account for anything. The only thing I've logged into on this computer is my Twitch for OBS and my Twitch in the browser. Let's see. Display capture. Which should probably be fine. Because it can't dox me because... It literally can't dox me because The user for my computer is called matoymia@outlook.com. I can't change that either. The goon this is my goon tab. Don't fucking look at anything I've got on here. So if I can just make a display capture. Okay. Don't get like... Yeah, don't get like, okay. So I'll put it like here. Okay, don't get scared. And then I'll put my paint in the corner of my screen like this. How does that... Ooh. How does that look? Can you guys see it when I do that? Can you guys see the paint? I can't see! I can't see it, so you guys have to tell me. But anyways... My bed is... Can you guys see what I'm drawing? That's my bed. And there's the little bed. You can see it? Okay, good. And then here's the desk... Or table. It's more like a dresser that I'm streaming on. And there's like the giant TV. And my little stool is shoved right between here. So I sit on it like this. I have one leg here. And I have one leg on the other side. That's me on my computer. That's what it looks like. It's not great. You're ordering 50 pizzas? Oh, dude, I actually have a slice of pizza. Okay, let's see if I can turn off this display capture without it. Oh my god, you guys, Windows 11 sucks! How old is the slice? That's a good question. I think it's like... 4 days old. It's in the fridge! Why is there a penis in the background? Actually, it's a palm tree. I drew it myself. I actually, and you guys, you're not gonna believe this, but I only got one sunburn. Ish. I only got like one sunburn. I don't think I tanned either. I don't think I tanned either. I'm wearing one right now. I've been wearing here. I don't know if you can hear it. Can you hear that? I've been wearing rash guards. Like the long sleeve ones. They keep me pale. They keep me pale. But bring back tan Mia. Dude, I wish I could. But I don't get rashes. It's so I don't have to wear sunscreen. Yeah, and oh my god, you guys, I got the coolest video. Man, I kind of want to see if I can. You voted? You voted that I have to be tan? I'm getting mixed signals. Some of you guys said I died. I got really cool videos that I have to edit because someone, my dad, kept saying my name, my secret agent name. It's like one of those sleeper signals that if you hear it, it's like just the right frequency that it makes your brain like, you get like an aneurysm. So I don't want that to happen to anybody. It's dangerous. But I have to, I have to edit like half of the videos I took because my dad is talking in them. I don't even have to censor, I don't even have to like mute them. Just have to like mute it when he says my name because I know you guys like hearing my dad. Hi, Mozzarella! Nice try, Christopher. No, stop! But I went snorkeling. I went snorkeling with my family. I went snorkeling a few times actually because I insisted at the beach. I was like, no, no, no. Let me rent out. Oh my god, who is this? I can't. My OBS is so fucked because I only have one monitor. What is this? Toji! Thank you for the follow. I really appreciate it, bro. Thank you. But I went like actually snorkeling like out on a boat into the middle of nowhere. Like middle of nowhere. I actually posted a picture in my Discord. Which like, fuck! I wish I I wish I had 2 monitors so I could put pictures easily on the stream, but it was like, it literally looked like Minecraft, you guys. That shit's beautiful. It looked just like Minecraft. Warm ocean biome. Like, you know in Minecraft when the water turns like kind of like a turquoise, like aqua color? And then there's coral. And then there's coral in it, yeah. And then there's all the tropical colorful fishies. Yeah, I saw that in real life. You need to be hit by a car. Queso? No, Queso wasn't there. Queso wasn't there. But, well, yeah, actually, if you're curious on how I'm streaming with one monitor, you guys already got a little sneak peek. I just have OBS up. And if there's like a dire situation, if there's like a really dire situation, I'll pull up my stream on my phone where like I would need to be able to read chat and do something on the computer. I can pull the stream up on my phone. But also, just so you guys know, I saw live coral! I did! I saw live coral and it was yellow. Yes. We went to the barrier reef. Not the Great Barrier Reef, but a smaller, less, what is the word? Not beautiful, but like, less impactful barrier reef. The okay barrier reef. Yeah, it wasn't mid, it was cool. Also, hi Mike! It was a totally average barrier reef, but it was pretty cool, cause, listen, you guys, so I went snorkeling there, and my mom had this case. It's like a little bag, like a watertight bag, that like she put her phone in to take videos, and I had to like swim around until she decided she was done. And I'd be like, please let me record with my phone so I can take videos for my chat. And she was like, okay. But then we only had like 10 minutes before the boat would leave, so I had to swim out really, really fast. And then I had to swim out to the reef. And then I had to dive out. I got some cool ass videos though, I'll tell you guys that. Because listen, guys, they said you're not supposed to swim more than 6 feet. You're not supposed to swim more than like 6 feet or something close to the coral, close to the reefs, because you don't want to mess up the coral. And so I swam down close to the coral, and I held my phone out really close as I could hold my phone out to it. So I got some cool coral stuff. It's yellow. Do your parents actually believe we exist? Unfortunately, yes. Never record your crimes, kids. Yellow like pee. It was yellow like paint on the road. It is really pretty. I got to see a lot of fish, and I want to compile. I was planning on doing it on the plane because, hey, if I haven't mentioned it already, I'm still, well, it's dark outside. Sunset already happened. I'm still on the tropical island. Well, it's dark outside, so I can't take a picture, but I'm still on a tropical island. They got coconuts in every tree. Iguanas, which are invasive. Not native, I believe. But they got green iguanas. They've got little lizards that are also invasive. Big deal. I live in tropical too. Yeah, but Ken, I'm in North America. But I'm in North America. Oh, and they've got chickens. Oh my god, and they've got stray cats, you guys. Oh my god. They have stray cats, and I got to see the local that feeds the stray cats, and oh my god, it was so cute. And had a lot of seafood. Technically, I still have breakfast tomorrow. I don't remember when my flight leaves. I have to ask my mommy. It's nice, you guys, when your parents plan everything. This is like, I think this is the first time I've gone like on a trip with my family, like family that I live with. I don't want to say since I started streaming, but maybe since I think like since I started streaming, because I see like extended family a lot, but oh no, it's not. It's just like everybody together This is the first one with everybody together. I think. Yeah, because my brother didn't come last time. Yeah, it's pretty dang nice. I am the pirate. Well, you guys, holy fuck. I'll tell you right now, I had fish, I had crab, I've had lobster, I've had clams, I've had mussels, I've had conch, yumpter. I have crabs! I have crabs! Yes, I had pubic lice. I had crabs. Poggers! Yes, chat. I did. But you know what? I think epic thing to say. Thank you, Farmer. I really appreciate it. And Pensil, thank you for the follow. I really appreciate it. You know what? One thing about me, you guys, I like to own up to stuff, you know? I'm not gonna try to hide something like that. Something that, you know, may alter your opinion of me. I don't want to hide that. I want to be transparent about it. I'm on my crabs arc. I wish you did. Listen, guys. There's an Adam and Eve store on one of the main roads we walk past. Right? The, like, sex shop. And in their window, they had, like, a... Guys, somebody post the van emote. Somebody post the fucking van emote. Because they had that exact outfit in the window. They had that exact outfit in the window, you guys. No, yeah, you see that in Florida a ton. But they had that. They had the Van Darkholme outfit. Yeah, and I was like, oh my god, it's a Van Darkholme. Did you buy it? No, because it was for men. For performance art. It was only for men. I also didn't go in there. Because I was with my family. How much? I don't know. I don't think it was for sale because it was on display in the window. You are a man though? Yeah, so what it seemed like, yeah, it seemed like it was for bigger men. Hey buddy, the leather club is 2 blocks down. Fuck you. But I got to have, hold on, I need to adjust myself on this stupid fucking stool. All VTubers are male, don't let anybody tell you otherwise, that is true. I would never want you guys to be deceived by these foul creatures. So I'll be the one to tell you. My tracking is weird as fuck, I don't know why. I think it's because it's dark. I'm gonna tell you guys something. A little secret between you and me. The TV is on. Behind me. Like, that TV's on. That's my light for the stream, is the TV that my computer is pressed up against. Hello, my device! I'm not packing enough to fill it out. What, do you not see the 1-inch wonder tag on stream? What? It's not on, like, a channel. It's just on, like, the hotel, like, guide thing. Like, press enter to go to TV. Press enter to go to TV. I don't have a cam girl light. Listen, I have a lamp. The lamp by my bed is on, but my room does not have any lights, actually. Doesn't have, like, a ceiling. Like, there's no light switch. Can you turn on Family Guy? I was watching The Simpsons the other day. I was watching Simpsons, but yeah, 1 inch is more than enough. I've had this weirdest thing, you guys. My eyelid muscle has been twitching, so if you see me do this, you see my tracking tweak out. Because I need to, like, it's kind of weird. It doesn't work. I'm losing it. I'm tweaking out. I'm stroking out. I got worms. You're at the pre-cum drip of the USA if Florida is the penis. Yes. But me personally, I would rather not call it the pre-cum. I think this is full-on virile semen. Potent semen of Florida. Personally, thank you for the gifts of the com. Yo, wait! Twitch is doing that goddamn warning where they're like, hey, this might... Don't call the streamer a butthead. Why don't you rethink your message before you send it? Did it give Bingo one when he was talking about pre-cum and penis? Or did he just say it? Yeah, I don't know. They didn't... Wait, so they gave you a warning for... Stop it! Don't call me a butthead! That's not allowed, and you're gonna get banned off of Twitch for doing that. Stop it! You guys are gonna get in trouble. Stop it! Can we go back to crabs? Before we go back to crabs, can I thank everybody who resubscribed at the beginning of stream? I meant to do that at like minute 10, but it's minute 30. I got crabs. No. Fuck 'em. We don't get to say thank you. I'm gonna say it. You're a poopy head. You hear me? A poopy head! Dad, thank you so much for the 16 months. I really appreciate it. And Phoenix, thank you for the 18 months. Holly said thank you for the 2 months. Anonymous, thank you for the 17 months. Roger, thank you for the 27 months. Jesus Christ, 27 months? 27 is like the maximum, I think. The highest. That's founder. That's founder shit, alright? That's the OG. That's some founder shit. Also, took a minute. Thank you so much for the tier 3 and the 3 months. I really appreciate it. And Grasha, thank you for the 6 months and tier 2. What the hell? What the hell? Thank you so much, man. I really appreciate it. And Soggy Potato, thank you for the prime in the 17 months. And then Anonymous, thank you for the gift sub to Maniacal Foreigner. And then actual anonymous person, fuck you for the gift sub to Zachrar. You don't get a thank you from me. I have a bug bite on my leg. You don't get a thank you from me. Also, about 39 nips, thank you so much for the 15 months. And Polly's like, Jesus Christ, man, thank you so much for the 10 gifted. Y'all are crazy! Yeah, I'm alive. Yay! Hi, Dieter. As Chudbud, thank you so much for the 13 months. Anonymous, named Anonymous, thank you for the gift sub to Microsoft Studios. I hate them, by the way. Cancer, they're making cancer, like weaponized cancer. And again, Anonymous, thank you for the gift sub to Bingo. I really appreciate it. I don't know how they made Windows 11, tested it, and they're like, yeah, this is a marked improvement from Windows 10. Oh my god, it looks like I fell out of a coconut tree. That's why I'm so stupid. It's like they made it and it's... Oh, what the hell is that? Oh my god.
Do me a favor and never come back to Florida, China Cat.
China Cat! Why? Am I too... Thank you for the 100 bits. Why do I not get to... Why does China Cat not let me come to Florida? China Cat's not from Florida. China Cat. China Cat's not from Florida. I don't know what you're talking about, dude. Gecko!
Bye.
Oh. Thank you so much for the 3 months and tier 3 and the 18 months! Bye! The only tolerable Windows versions were 3.1 XP 7 and 10. Everything else was hot ass. They make every other Windows bad because that's where they beta test their new features for the good one?
Quick, someone take out the ships on the island. We can finally be rid of Hermitoim evil.
No. You're gonna have to bomb the airport in-game. Don't do that, guys. Don't say you're gonna do that. Don't say you're gonna do that. Don't say you're gonna do that. Plunge, don't say you're gonna do that. Yeah, can I get a disclaimer? I'm going to not do it. I'm gonna do it! Don't test me. Blue Star, thank you so much for the prime. I really appreciate it. Oh my god. My alerts are so big. I kind of just guesstimated where everything went. I'm gonna be honest with you guys. I kind of just guesstimated where everything went. Obviously, this is a little different than my regular setup. I've got a couple missing things. I don't think I put sound alerts in on accident. I didn't mean to put those back in, but I thought it out of everything that I could miss, sound alerts was the least important. Sorry for everybody that likes to smoke cigarettes. Now sound alerts is a little bit more important. Windows 10 was trash when it launched? Really? Okay. You guys can't see it on my computer, but if you... no one will know I'm on the no-fly list. I think China Cat should be allowed to fly wherever he wants. Okay. Sound alert. Making you guys a new one. Alright, cigarettes can now be smoked. 0 cigarettes? No. Cigarettes can now be smoked! But, okay, my biggest...
500 cigarettes.
Zaza Bert. 500 Zaza Berts. See, look, everybody gets a cigarette. In fact, everybody here gets 2 cigarettes. We'll split them evenly. We like fairness here, okay? We like fairness here, so everybody in chat gets to smoke 2 cigarettes to make it even. Also, Can, thank you for the gift of Aqua. I'm so sad, man. I'm so sad! 1 for each orifice. Chohungsho Black Lung. Hell yeah, brother. Can you trade yours for gum? Alright, chat, there's 1 extra. Everybody gets 2 cigarettes if we split the 500 cigarettes, so there's 1 extra cigarette because Thad doesn't want to smoke his. Digisha claimed it? Okay. You guys are gonna have to fight over that one. You want 3? Can we add extra tar? Well, then just smoke extra cigarettes. Or smoke extra cigarettes. Okay, about 39 noobs is offering his own. I'm not even the holo bro, but I'm still Sag. I think everybody should be Sag, whether they're like a I don't watch big VTubers. I like small VTubers. Not because I want to groom them or anything, but I just like smaller VTubers. But I think everybody should be sad because Aqua has been with Hololive for literally 6 years! I want you guys to understand that. 6 years. Can you have your cigarettes without the filters? You're gonna have to take them off yourself. Super Troll, hello. It's good to see your face in chat. Hope you're doing well. Yeah, it's like an OG. It's like an OG Holo mem. Unfortunately. Treasure your Oshi while you have... And, okay, you guys, you wanna know why? You wanna know why I got scared? Because Marin has been... I was thinking, Marin has been in Hololive for a really long time too, actually. Guys, if anything happens to her, I'll kill myself in-game. In-game. So don't let anything happen to her, because she's my wife. And... she's my wife. If anything happens to her, it's my fault. Because I'm her strong other wife. Touch wood right now. Okay, everything is like wood in here. If I set a fire in here, everything would burn down. But I'm not going to. That would be a strange thing to do. Hi, Cleo! You can't tell. Can you tell I'm tropical? I didn't tan. Well, technically I still have tomorrow. I still have tomorrow morning. I still have tomorrow morning to go to the beach. I could go to the beach tomorrow again and see if I tan more, but I don't think I'm changing colors. I could get hit by a stray solar flare. Yeah, but if that happens, it's gonna like, I don't know, it's gonna like bit flip and it's gonna give me like a mole. Instead of being white, like one little patch of skin is gonna bit flip and it's gonna be like really dark, like black. I want to tan evenly. Tan speeder. I'll get the Vanta Black mole. But I'm gonna be honest, you guys. Even in my room right now, it's humid as fuck. Not like super humid inside the room, but it's like... it's humid. I wake up sweaty every day. Bidflip mole is called skin cancer. What do you guys? It is so. I know it's an island. It's a tropical island. It's gonna be humid. I know. It's so fucking humid. There's like a little thunderstorm like every other day, so it's like triple humid. It's like triple humid. Not only is it hot island humid, it's also it just rained a little bit. A little bit! It just rained a little bit, not enough for it to cool off, but enough for there to be water in the air. All of my melanin is localized to, I don't know. I don't know if I have any cancer moles. You know, cause like you can like kind of tell when a mole is gonna like turn into cancer, sort of. Like when it's like weirdly shaped, weirdly dark, you know, then you're like, okay, that might turn to cancer. But all of the dark moles that I have are not even like raised. Happened to me once, but then it just fell off. That's actually a thing. I forget what it's called. Are they like skin tags? I think they're called like skin tags. They happen to like older people, like old people. From like friction or something with their clothes, and it looks nasty as shit. It's like a... They just fall off though! It's like little bits of skin that like gets... I don't know, like cinched off from your body and they just fall off. It's kinda gross. Just tell the moles not to turn into cancer forehead. I'm not gonna do it wasn't a skin tag! No, I know it wasn't a... I know it wasn't a skin tag! No! I'm just saying... I'm just saying that's what I associate it with. I associate it with skin tags. I didn't call you guys old or ugly. Guys! I didn't call you old or ugly. What the hell? No, guys, don't cry. Don't cry. Don't cry. It's okay. I'm not being... Stop crying, damn it! What are you? What are you? 12? Stop crying, god damn it! I'll make chat bigger, cause I'm only gonna be chatting today. Today's a yapping day. What can I say? I can't really do much. I downloaded a couple games onto my laptop. And then I was like, how the fuck am I gonna stream this? I don't have two monitors. And I'll just have to unstream either whenever my headphones die, because I have wireless headphones, or when my mom says she wants to go to bed. But I told you guys, I think, I downloaded... Let's see exactly what we have. I actually don't know how to view the... I don't know how to view the desktop. I don't know how to view just the desktop in the... Oh, there we go. Hopefully I didn't fuck anything up. I have Zomboid, Rimworld, and Matoim Squibby. I have Zomboid, Rimworld, and Factorio, but Zomboid is the secret third. Also, Vix, thank you so much for the 3 months. I really appreciate it, man. Thank you. I'm claiming ownership of it, temporary ownership. It's like, I'm like its babysitter.
Games? Who are you and where is Miia Smudge?
She's gone. They don't know. But huh? But I swapped out the voice actor again. I became a little bit more skilled at imitating the previous voice actor, so you can't really tell that I swapped out the voice actor, but I did. I left her here. I killed her. I left her here. Now you get the Miia that plays games. No! No games! No games! Or no games. I can't, you guys. I can't play games on this laptop because then I can't see my stream. And imagine, well, you guys would think it's funny, even if you can't see it. But imagine if, like, the freaking hotel Wi-Fi cut out. Imagine if the Wi-Fi cut out while I was playing a game and I didn't alt-tab back into my OBS, so I just sat there talking, playing the game for, like, 20 minutes. Yeah, it's funny, isn't it? Funny, isn't it? Curious. There's not an... Okay, if I get up... There's not... This is a dangerous endeavor if I'm about to start unplugging the TV. I'm not gonna unplug the TV, guys, but I'm pretty... There's not an HDMI. I think it's like a... It's something else. Wouldn't chat stop if the stream ended? Well, I can't read chat when I play a game. That's the primary issue, is that I can't... Streamers who travel are crazy, man. Like that's their thing, like they travel and stream. Just use your phone. My phone, listen! My phone's at 23% battery. I just didn't plan it that well. A potato! Mine's been cutting out every other hour for the past month. Let's go! 720p windowed chat on the side. I'm not gonna play my video. You want me to play my video game at 720p and also windowed? I'm not doing that. I'm not playing my game on windowed mode. No! I'm not playing my game on windowed. 480p, 20 FPS. I don't know if you guys have noticed, because maybe you haven't, but this, because I know Twitch caps your bitrate at like 6,000, I think. It caps your bitrate at like 6,000, I think. Listen, I can't hydrate. I don't have a drink. I was bringing a White Claw to my room because my mom got a pack of White Claws, and I left it in the hallway because I needed 2 hands to carry the stool because it was really heavy, and I just left it there, and it's probably still there. There are less quality options than normal for your stream. What does that mean? But well, I set my OBS to do lower bitrate, but it actually went... It's like at 9,000, you guys. So maybe it's clean as fuck. Maybe it's like actually just a lot better. So I don't know, man. Play YouTube video games. Listen, I know this is a gaming laptop. But I don't think it's gonna even run those. There's like 1080, 720. Oh wow. Well, watch it in as low quality as possible. I think you guys should watch I think that's the ideal. That's the way God intended for my streams to be watched, is at 160p. What GPU? This has a laptop 4060. Laptop 4060. I watch your streams on a pregnancy test. Oh, like the ones that have the digital display. They used to sell them when I worked at a pharmacy, and they were really expensive. No, you normally watch streams at 160p. What do you see? I'm just curious because whenever I watch somebody's streams, I need it to be like the highest quality possible, like just the most crisp shit. Do you like read the chat? Well, like, what do you get out of the stream if you watch it on really low quality? Like, okay, think about it. You're watching on 160p right now. What if... Now what do you see? Now what? Can you even see me? Just the audio? Oh. Can you see anything? It's blurry blobs unless it's on the phone. You see jack shit. Okay, that makes sense. I'm gonna get bigger though, cause I'm a big guy. I also can't do any toggles on my model. Cannot do toggles on my model. Why? Because this laptop doesn't have a number pad. And all of my toggles are linked to the number pad. Let's see. Show me my expressions. Set this to toggle. Damn it, bitch. Set this to toggle. Oh, my hair shorter. Oh. Record it to be button number 1. There we go. Yay! I'm so good at this. Damn, I'm so good at this. Alright, there we go. Yay! You should have a number pad when you press the function key. And see, that's something I didn't know. I have to alt-tab between my VTube Studio and my OBS every time I adjust the model. Because I can't really check. I have to alt-tab to check. Why isn't the unregistered hypercam in the top left corner? Because I'm on a tropical island, man. We don't have virtual cameras and shit here. We got pina coladas and seashells. I feel like I did have a hypercam asset on my desktop though. I have bug bites. It's so itchy. And the one thing about this place that's really cool is there's a lot of lizards. Peanuts. That's right. There's a shit ton of lizards here, you guys. And there's not a lot of bugs. Because there's so many fucking lizards. Like, okay, when you're walking... Have you seen snakes? No snakes. I think it's like, okay. Like, if I'm walking and it's dark outside, it's like, you know how sometimes it's like bugs will scuttle? You know, when they're like under the light? Or like you walk past them, the bugs will scuttle off the sidewalk. It's like that, but lizards. And there's tiny ones that have really long tails. There's like anoles. They have anoles. And then there's fatter ones that have curly tails. They stand like dogs. And then there's anoles. Yes. And there's iguanas that are big and wrinkly and green. There was a dead possum in my backyard. Where's your China cat? Social credit deducted. No China cat in that message. But I got to... Man. I've been so happy. Because I'm not streaming. Because I hate you. Just kidding! I've been happy. Because I've been eating so much seafood. I knew it. I knew it. I knew it. They do it already. It's fine. We hate you too. Put a black heart if you want me to die. Stop crying. Don't be a baby. Stop telling me to die. Stop peeing. Why are you peeing? Let me change the way I'm sitting. Because you guys, this freaking... Oh my god. Dominatrix, thank you
Tropical mode Miia?
Yes!
Is it time for Gyaru Miia?
Maybe. Maybe. I pee when I'm sad. Okay. I can't get... my knees, there's like... This is literally up against like the dresser table thingy. So my knees don't have anywhere to go when I sit down. When do we get gat? Miia. I can do like clown makeup maybe. I can turn tan, maybe? Let's see. I actually don't know how to edit. I forgot. Oh! What did I do? Hello? Help me! Oh, I'm back. Hi. I don't know what happened there. I'm back. It's like really scary. Where's this? Where's the oh, settings. I know this. It's really scary for me to like be editing my my model because I can't see my chat. Color me. Change my color on my skin. Change Change my color. Is that tan enough? I don't want to be that tan. That's good. That's fine. Now do this. We're gonna be, what is the word? I'm only coloring my face. I don't give a shit. I'm only coloring my face. So, that's fine. Ah, well. I want lipstick to be pink. There. And it's like I have sunscreen on my face or some shit. I don't know. Stop kissing! Stop! Just because I have one monitor. Just because I only have one monitor, god damn it. Now if they see me editing my model, they're gonna fucking start kissing again, damn it. Don't do anything. Don't do anything. Don't do anything. I'm trying to work really fast. Don't kiss each other. Okay. 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 Alright. Okay, really fast, really fast. Do the nose. There. Please don't be kissing each other. Damn it! Don't forget the blush. Something tells me they just want to turn around and start kissing again. Chat, do you pinky promise to not start kissing? Do you pinky promise to not start kissing? Yes? No? I didn't do it? No? No? Sure? You promise not to listen. I'm not even tabbed into V2. I'm tabbed in now. But... Okay, let's see. There's the pink. There. 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 Let's see. I can give her makeup too. Oh, I can give her makeup. Okay, I'm giving her makeup. Alright! If I tab back into my goddamn program and you guys are kissing each other, you're going to be in a world of hurt. There's just a lot of people running around. I don't know what
Miia,
could...
you have a tan? I thought you burned.
I actually didn't tan, but I didn't really burn either, so... I kept wearing those swim shirts, those like long sleeve swim shirts. So I didn't really do either. Did I go outside? Yes. I did. Today, my stream was later. Today, I was gonna start my stream at 7 p.m., but I ended up starting it at 8 p.m. because my dad said, Miia, do you think we should go to Fat Tuesday before we leave? And I was like, yeah, probably. And I think it's only like in the south. I think it's like a southern East Coast. I don't know, maybe it's on the West Coast. But they do frozen, they just do frozen drinks. Like slushies. Like slushies, but they all have alcohol in them. And my dad said we should go there again. And I said, okay. And if anyone's curious, I've had from there. I wish your dad streamed. It was funny. My mom, I was like, to my mom, I said something about, like, worrying that people are gonna hear, like, you know, like, my family talking and shit while I'm streaming. And my mom is like, well, you could just have, you know, you could just have, like, people on your stream. Like, you could have, like, your dad or brother or me. Like, what is it? Like, oh, this is my friend. She said, Steven. Which is not anything that anyone in my family's named. And I was like, Mom, I can't do that. I was like, Mom, it would be bad enough. Listen, if I brought, like... even if it was, like, my family member, if I had brought, like, one of my family members that was a dude on stream and was like, yeah, this is somebody totally not related to me. They're just my, very good friend. If I was, like, secretive about it, and I was like, no, I'm not, this is not... Mail on stream! Mail on stream! You can't do that! It's gotta be our boyfriend. Oh, it's my dad. My dad who catches many crabs. But not in the same way I catch them. Not in the same way I catch them. My good male friend. I wish I was on a cruise. Hey, I'm not on a cruise. Miia. It's me, Bingus. God help, they're gonna take my tongue out tomorrow. Send help! Bingus, what happened? Miia got laid? Hell no. Hell no. Hell no. Do you think I'd be streaming if I got laid? I would be too busy having sex. Hell on, you saw your ass is tweaking. Is that what they call it? That's why it's a full-time job! Said like a that's right, chat. Said like a true and real sex haver. Insert the Hololive sex copy pasta here. If she's not... What? I don't remember that one. Wait, guys! Speaking of my model being 10, Jesus Christ, did you see? Man, I feel like I've been so offline because I haven't been able... Can you hear every time I rock in this chair? It looks like you can. Unfortunate. You're just gonna have to deal with that. No? Okay, cool. Even better! But there's like a... It shows on my microphone when I do it, so I don't know. Yeah, if she can't remember the copy pastas, it's because she's having sex. But I don't know, I just feel so like offline because I can't like yap about the stuff that I've seen. And there was like that Kanye's Golden Freddy. Can I get nitrous today? I get the nitrous today. That was fucking crazy. Because I if you guys don't know the lore about the guy, the third guy in that conversation that was like, what do you mean, like, that was talking to the dentist? Like, what do you mean you want to legalize recreational nitrous? That's a horrible idea. If you don't know, Kanye's, like, manager who was saying this stuff to that dentist, Jesus Christ. Like, he had a good take there, but he's like Hitler 2.0, man. He's insane. He's an insane guy. He's crazy! Also, I totally forgot to say, Isanagi, thank you so much for the 17 months. I really appreciate it. Also, Raven, thank you so much for the Prime and the 4 months. I really appreciate it. Also, how's everyone? I had a sunburn. I'm lightly roasted. And honestly, you guys, I had a flower PNG, and I was gonna put it on my hair like, oh, tropical. And then I opened it up in VTube Studio, and the transparent thing had, like, you know how it, like, there's, like, one white, light gray color won't show up? When, like, you open an image in your browser that's, like, transparent? Well, it had a giant-ass watermark in that color that wouldn't display on the Google images. It had a giant-ass fucking watermark on it, and I was like, damn. I can try to get one, though. Hold on. PNG transparent. Now, don't you guys act up, because I can't see what you're doing right now. I feel like an old person! I feel like I'm looking. I'm looking! I can see you guys! They don't care. Obviously they don't care because they keep kissing. Who am I? Who am I as a streamer if I don't even have the authority to make you guys stop kissing? Also, hi Bailey, it's good to see you. I hope you're doing well. This goddamn image from Vecteezy. Fuck you. Actually, wait, is it open image in new tab? I'm using Firefox, by the way, chat. Save image as. I can't see my chat. I'm trusting you guys. You know, I think a lot of my streaming, like my stream community, we have like this thing built on like mutual trust. You know, I know you guys aren't gonna be doing something crazy like kissing men while I'm not looking at. What am I looking at my stream? I don't know, you guys don't even deserve it. I jumped through fucking hoops to get this little picture of a flower. It's actually a very large picture of a flower. Do you guys know the hassle I've gone through to get this for you guys? Do you guys even deserve this? I don't think you guys do. You just can't stop kissing men! Yes. Wow, it's so pretty, it's so pretty. It's so pretty. Was the kissing men worth it, chat? Be honest, was it worth it? How's the Gym? It's good to see new faces in chat. I hope you're doing well, man. It's good to see new faces. Yes? No? Stop? Stop kissing! I'm gonna get... Can we have a tan Matoyam flower? Okay, I need to sit the... Oh yeah, it's like super uncomfortable to sit on this goddamn... Sit on this stool. I love men. I'm a guy. Based? Based chat? I kinda... Yeah, I think you're real for that. Too many cups 3. I can't sit on a stool the way... Like, with both of my legs... Because I'm, like, trying to sit sideways on it with both of my legs going to one side. Because it's kind of annoying to straddle this giant... It's uncomfortable, too. But... I'm trying to figure out a way... This is the goddamn cuck chair. I took it from my parents' room. because my parents had a cuck chair at the foot of their bed. And I was like, can I borrow that? I need that to stream. Because listen, you guys, if I was... The other option I had was streaming from the bed. So I could sit on the bed. Can you guys hear me? I'm sitting on the bed with my feet on the stool now. What kind of island is this? Every hotel has a cuck chair. Don't get it twisted. That is true. Every hotel has one. I don't know what it's for, but my dad was using it to put his suitcase on. So I don't know. What is this shit? I accidentally clicked the wrong button on the start menu, Windows 11 start menu, and it was like, you're on desktop number, oh my god, you're on desktop number 1 right now. Do you want to open up a new desktop? What does that even mean? What does that mean, a new desktop? Why would I want that? Why would I ever want that?
Send
It's
me a
literally
let's
for
go.
cucks. Oh my god, Bagel Milkies! Thank you so much for the dear one. I really appreciate it. Thank you. Welcome to 2007. It lets you have different programs open on each. Well, isn't the point of having different programs open is that they're open in different windows on the desktop? It's annoying. Why would I want that? To separate work and games? I wouldn't want to do that. I only play games, so... It means you're dumb, stupid, boom, I only play games, so... That doesn't seem like it's got a much practical application to me. I just like to play my video games. Games are my work. People work on the games machine? The games machine? You're working on the games machine? Yeah, I don't know, man. You got games on your phone? I just like... I don't know. Boomer take. I like things to be simple. I like my computer to be simple. I only want one desktop. Why would I want more? I only game and crank. Can I get a 1 in chat if your primary use of your computer is to jack off? What do you think I'm doing now? Wow, how do you type so fast with one hand? That's including my full-time job. Your full-time job is to crank it. It's about, that's like number 2 or 3. Practice! I use the family TV, hell yeah, brother. This community might not be 100% representative of the whole population. No. What the fuck was that? Guys, what was that? Whoa, what was that? It made a noise, but nothing popped up. Guys, no, I can see you. What are you doing? Did my stream go down? That was me. Oh. I can see you guys. I can see you guys. And now I have it open. I have my stream open in Firefox. And speaking of streams, speaking of Twitch streams, you guys. Oh my god, everything is so cancer now, man. Twitch mobile app? I said, okay, well maybe if I want to play games on stream, I can just use the Twitch mobile app to read my chat. The Twitch mobile app? Oh my god. Yes! The stories are on the browser version now! It sucks! It looks bad! We said, Twitch, I hate the UI. I hate the UI. You know, Twitch updated, everybody said, Twitch, the UI sucks. Why did you do that? And Twitch was like, oh, you hate the desktop UI? Okay, we can make the desktop UI more like the mobile app if that's what you really want, I guess. Twitch chat sucks without third party. It's never been good. True. Well, I know a lot of people use. It's like called. I don't remember what it was called. But it's like a third party. Is it Frosty? I think it's called Frosty. But I know that's what a lot of like our chatter know. True. It's it's crazy that like how is Florida? I'm still in Florida. I'm streaming off of the file settings. I'm streaming out of the Miami server right now, so if you think my stream is like significantly better than it usually is, I'm streaming to the Miami servers right now instead of the like Washington DC maybe. But I don't know, Twitch, it's crazy because like YouTube, like everything about YouTube is good except like it's live chat. Like it's chatting, like chat interaction in live stream is fucking impossible. It's YouTube chat is just ass. And that's like Twitch has. The Twitch chat is like the main thing of Twitch, so they're like, okay, let's make the only thing that makes us better than YouTube shitty. I live in the White House. I am gonna finish what Daniel Larson started. In-game! 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 Don't send me to jail! In-game! You'll never catch me because I'm traveling right now. In-game. That was a joke. Guys? They're gonna send me to jail! YouTube has nails. That's true, but here's the thing. Throw a little 7 TV in there. Throw a little 7 TV in there. We've got nails too. I'm a sovereign citizen. Your simpleton laws don't apply to me. You can't arrest me! I don't fall under the jurisdiction of United States laws. I do like that. That's like that sovereign citizen shit or whatever is like a rabbit hole. It's like a rabbit hole that I went down a while back. But I know my rights! It was some of the stupidest people I've ever seen in my life. And I don't even, half of it, okay. Like maybe initially it is schizophrenia. Maybe, you know, initially maybe it is like schizophrenia. But then when it became more mainstream, then it's like obnoxious, like entitled people. Like, no, yeah, I can't get in trouble. I don't consider myself like, shut up. What do you mean? But it's kind of freaking crazy. I watched a few YouTube videos. Okay. Speaking of schizophrenia, did you see the Chris Chan arrest body cam? I saw. Okay, I didn't watch the video. Chat, do you want to try the... I don't even know if it's physically fucking possible to react Andy on this laptop. But I'm gonna give it a shot anyways. YouTube.com shows my location! Which I don't really care, whatever. I'm not signed in! I have to sign in. It's giving me gay STI testing ads! I can't make this shit up, you guys. What is PrEP? What is that? What is Mr.? What is this? It's an ad for long-term HIV care. They're giving me preventative HIV medication ads on my YouTube. Yes. I don't know why. I'm not signed in. I'm not signed in. There's a lot of gay people here, I guess, but not like... Does it think I'm a gay man? Targeted ads? I don't know. I don't have HIV. Chat! I got AIDS. And I got monkeypox. Yeah, but apparently monkeypox makes your skin, like boil or some shit. I don't have AIDS. I have crabs, not AIDS. Look, I don't have super AIDS. Let me sign into my YouTube. So I don't have to see these. Oh my god, it just signed in with one click. That was weird. Now it's Hosho Marine. And now that I signed in to my YouTube, now it's recommending me online therapy. Curious. Also, Dan Henschel and online therapy. Two separate things. Stop kissing! What? Why are you kissing so much? Quit it! Stop kissing! I'm trying to put on movie night for you, okay? We're trying to put on movie night. Damn it. Submission, thank you so much for the follow. Really appreciate it, bro. Thank you. I love man! YouTube. Chris Chan. Body cam. Oh my god. No, I don't want XQC reacts. Damn it, guys. Is the body cam footage on YouTube? Oh yeah, there. Oh my god, it has 1 million views already. Holy shit, chat. Ah! I can't do anything! Everybody's just kissing! I can't do anything because you guys just kiss all the time. I didn't even tell you guys! Surprise! I have some stuff to tell you guys. Oh, Discord. I have some stuff to tell you guys. Guess what? You should be thankful. Yeah, we're talking about Chris Chan. I'm pregnant again. With streams and content on Monday night. I'm having a collab with Miss Mari_EN tomorrow. Tomorrow night, late night, tomorrow night, collab with Miss Mari_EN. Then Wednesday at 5 p.m. I'm having a collab with Kaneko Lumi and Cleo. And then after that, I'm gonna play Factorio. And then after that, I'm gonna play Factorio with Mint Costella, the dog. The dog. Yes. Everybody kept saying, Mia, let's do something. And I said, I'm out of town. And they're like, Mia. And then it's like, okay, let's do it the week after that. And then I'm like, I have college. I have college. So then everybody's like, okay, well, let's just do it this week. So I gotta squish a lot of streams into a little time. So I'm gonna be streaming a lot. Today, tomorrow, Tuesday, Wednesday. Demon! You said the F word's not gonna TTS! Thank you so much for the 11 months. Holy shit. Thank you, man. You said the F word. You said the F word. Sorry. Change my major to virtual streaming. What was I gonna say? Oh, yeah! Demon Man, I'm sorry. You come in my chat like, oh, I haven't seen your stream in so long because I haven't streamed in so long. Well, chat, I'm taking next weekend off too. Because I'm going to the HoloLive concert. I'm not sorry about that because I love my wife, Hosho Marine. I hate you guys. I hate you guys. Bezos, laziest streamer. Who will not be there? Who will not be there? Correct. My wife is not gonna be there. But I get to see. Fuck Twitch chat. I hate those guys. No. Twitch chat is cool. I get to see. Oh my god, you guys. Hatsuma is gonna have a little segment. Hatsuma's gonna have a segment. I'm so excited for that. I'm so excited for that. Who else was I excited for? Nene karaoke! I get to go see Nene. Momosuzu Nene. Okay, yeah, kiss each other to feel better. Kiss each other to feel better. I gotta see Nene, I gotta see Hachama. I gotta see Watame. Yeah. Muna, Kobo. Don't tell us when to kiss each other. What? Does it feel forced? My wife! Yeah, slurp glorpin. Don't slurp glorp. You might make people uncomfortable. I don't know. Okay, we're slurp glorpin! It doesn't show in Twitch chat, so you guys just look crazy. But I know. I know what you guys are doing. You can be... I don't know, man. I did feel kinda... Well, here's the thing. I don't want it to sound bad when I'm like, well, I didn't feel like I was at a loss when I wasn't streaming this week because, god damn it, my parents dragged me everywhere. I actually slept so much this trip. And like, I get home so fucking exhausted. I don't like it. I don't like doing so much that I feel exhausted. I like staying home. But I do have quite a few awesome seashells that probably tomorrow when I get home. And wait, speaking of, I told you guys tomorrow I have a collab with Miss Mari_en that I'll talk to her. I might stream my perspective of it. Gotta get those hours up. But here's the deal. I'm not gonna get home until like, I don't know, like 8 or 9. So I would only be able to go live at like 10 or 11 p.m. Eastern time. It would be a late night stream. Can you pick up a rock for me? No, I only got seashells. But I want to show you guys. I don't want to break Euro streaks though. But if I collab with Mari, it's gonna go really long anyways. Because if you have not seen a Miia Mari collab, that shit, you guys, 7 hours minimum. And then I never get to go to bed until like 10 a.m. Can we get sand? I guess. I mean, I guess. Going to bed at 10 a.m. is normal. Is normal? I just started waking up in the morning again, you guys. And I'm not talking like I look at the clock and it's like 11:45 a.m. I'm like, yes, I woke up in the morning. No. I wake up at like 9 a.m. now. 8:30 sometimes. I just woke up. Yeah, it's kind of weird. Oh my god, we never watched the Christian! Damn it! Okay, I'm gonna... Here's what I can do. I'm gonna pull up my stream on my phone. Hold on. If they're kissing, I swear to fucking God! They're kissing. I caught you guys. I knew you were gonna be kissing. Make sure this is muted. Okay. I'm gonna hold my phone. Alright, let's see how this works. I want a window capture. I want a window capture of my Mozilla Firefox. Yes! Perfect. I want to go here. What the hell? What are you doing here? I have 2 unskippable ads because I don't have my ad blocker. I have 2 unskippable ads. Oh, is it big? Oopsies. Oopsie daisies. Nothing in this world is gonna stop me from fucking React-Andying. I'll tell you that much. Yeah, we get Linus Adge.
This is a horrible gaming experience.
Whoa! No need to be rude like that. No! Damn it! Okay, stop! How do I get this to go away? Ugh. Okay. I'm kind of curious. I can read chat. Yeah, does he say a slur, you guys?
Spirit fell interdimensionally? You can't tangibly see them.
What? Wait, is this just a highlight reel? What does he mean? Wait, he says, is there anybody else in the room? And he said the spirits.
Is there anybody else in the room? Wait, check. Spirit?
How do I get this to go away? I don't know. Go back. There. What? What's the likelihood we get a new sound alert from this video? We'll see. Tell me how the video is, or the volume is.
Well, interdimensionally, you can't tangibly see them.
Oh.
Don't follow her. Yeah, don't.
Oh, this is so sad. Wait, so why did Chris Chan just get arrested? Wait, is this the old thing? Is this like the old thing?
Oh, they're following me from the internet. Do not report this.
Oh god, this is bad. This is bad, you guys. This is the old arrest. Oh, okay.
I think that's real. Oh my god, what is this?
Cops! Holy, make it louder. Okay, the cops, dude. Holy shit. This has got to have negatively changed these motherfuckers' lives.
Do not report this.
I think that's real. Oh my god, what is this?
I am Christian Satsu, your goddess blue heart. Okay. It's happening now. We're on the very last floor.
What? They're everywhere.
Oh! Cause like I remember people like saw this happen. So they're like people came out. And people like came out. People came out to see this. I completely understand that cop. I never really knew about Chris Chan until all this. Oh.
I don't mean that. We're surrounded.
What began as a routine arrest on August 1st, 2021 in
Holy
Henrico,
shit.
Virginia, quickly spiraled into a surprising spectacle in the parking lot of a Regency Inn hotel. The focus of the unexpected attention was internet
Ugh.
personality known as Chris Chan. This never-before
Wait, so is this... What is this, account? Is it... How do they get the body cam footage from these guys? Like, from the cops? There's like a news agency. Oh, they just... Wait, these people have just... They just request body cam footage? Oh... Dude, that's crazy!
scene footage was obtained and first released by Iwu, and reveals a behind-the-scenes look at the day that
Whoa,
took
don't make
thousands
me
of
look at
online
that.
observers by storm.
Yeah, I guess it's like...
What the heck is going on right now? This is the most wild call for service I've ever been on.
As officers with the Henrico County Police
Oh, that's
Department
terrible.
cautiously approached
Imagine-
the second-floor hotel room.
Dude, imagine you're like a new cop and they're like, all right, you just have to go pick up this dude. You know, we've been getting some stuff. Go pick up this dude, and you go to get fucking Chris Chan, and there's like 20 people outside, like, oh my god, Chris Chan.
room. They prepare themselves in case a possible altercation waits for them behind the door.
She's right here. No, gotta unlock it. Hello.
Yes.
Hi, what's your name?
Hi, I'm Christine Chandler.
Okay, can you come out for a second?
What's the situation?
What's that? You got a warrant for your arrest, all right? Yep. Yep.
Okay.
You're not gonna stop. You're not gonna do that.
What? Man, rumor has it several cops have gone missing after this arrest. They got the medallion's curse. Okay. Does Brown Mia produce chocolate milk? What's the verdict on that? I think it would be like vegan coconut milk. Oh. Also, good night, Akasakase! You need your beauty sleep. There's no way you can be a perfect China cat without your beauty sleep.
Do not fight. You will get tased.
Okay, well, listen, I will comply, but I'd like to clear up I'd like to come back with my things.
We'll get that all straight. Yeah, we'll get it all straight.
Oh, man.
And what about my van? And I'd like to put my shoes on, please.
Yeah, sure, of course. We'll get there. Just
Okay,
relax.
I can slip into my shoes. Magic Chan, Chriselle, Savannah.
While these words may seem
What?
insignificant to the officers, they carry a profound significance for Chris, which will be explained
Oh,
later.
man. See, this is lore that I don't even know, man. Like,
You're just being detained right now until I can confirm the warrants, okay?
Okay,
Just hang tight.
The officers have received reports of some very disturbing allegations against Chris, but nothing prepares them for the events that are about to unfold.
So wait, so this account, do they know about the Chris Chan stuff? Like, are these people aware of, like, the whole Christery? They're aware of Christery and that's why they requested the footage? Or is this, like, this is, like, they just wanted to get it? They found later? Oh, man. I mean, just, like, imagine you run, like, a true crime, like, YouTube channel, and you're like, oh, man, I got this awesome, crazy body cam footage, and then they have to research Christery.
Sit down right here.
Okay, I will sit down.
Okay.
My shoes
Where are your
right-
shoes? Right here?
Right over there.
Is there anyone else in the room with you?
Uh,
Is there anybody else in the room?
What is just not answering?
Initially, you
No.
can't tangibly see
A
them.
physical person. Is there a physical person in the room?
What?
Originating from this universe, no.
Okay, good.
I need to
What?
stand with my shoes on. I'm having a hard time doing it this way. I am complying,
I know.
and that's my son. That's my set of
What
keys
the
over
fuck,
there.
man?
Your keys to your car?
Keys to the
You
van.
can't
and-
physically see
yeah, my
them.
wallet's in my bag over there, the brown
Interdimensionally,
bag.
they're here, though.
Awaken to a world of wonder in
Sorry,
Final
guys.
Fantasy 14
I don't have an ad
Online.
blocker on this. Ah! Shut up. Get it off of my screen.
What, this bag?
Yes.
Can I look in it?
And you got something. Oh, that's one of my rings.
I know. Can I look through? Can I get your bag out of your...
I have nothing to hide. Go ahead and look through everything that's in the room.
Go ahead and look at everything that's in the room.
Go ahead. You have my
So,
permission.
okay, alright, chat. So when this, like, was happening... Sorry, I'm adjusting on my stool again. Damn, this stool is so uncomfortable. But, like, so when this was, like, happening first, and Christian was, like, first getting arrested, this, Christian, like, didn't think that they had done anything wrong in, like, fucking their mom, right? Like, it's what Sonichu wanted Chris Chan to do. So
Just slip them on. They're going to give you flip-flops when you get down to the jail.
Okay, well, I identify as female, and I would appreciate if I was respected as such. It even says so on my driver's license, female.
Okay.
That's fine.
Just making sure.
As one officer searches through Chris's
do you think they can
belongings,
tell that
he
Chris Chan
quickly
is, like,
makes an
autistic?
interesting discovery.
Where's your wallet at?
Oh,
Don't come over here.
It's a duct tape. The duct
Don't
tape wallet.
Okay.
He sounded so scared. He sounded so scared. Don't come over here. Wait, I want to hear that again. Holy shit.
He quickly makes an interesting discovery.
Where's your wallet at?
Oh,
Don't come over here.
It's a duct tape.
Don't come
the duct
over
tape
here.
wallet.
Okay.
On the outside?
There it is.
Yeah.
What's in it?
Alright, let's grab a seat.
Okay.
What's in it? This is lore to me.
No, grab a seat right there for me.
Oh, my bad.
This is new lore for me.
Do you want all this to go with you? Like your wallet? Or you just want your ID to go with you and your cell phone?
What's in the wallet, damn it?
Yeah, my wallet and my cell phone is over
I
there
don't have a
in front of
duct
the
tape
Terrell
wallet,
deck
man.
box.
Yeah, I got a cell phone right here.
Oh, that's my secondary phone.
That's your secondary phone?
As someone who watches way too many police body cams, this is normal. Chris is just your run-of-the-mill crackhead to them?
You think I need 2 phones? There's a song.
Wait, what?
Harping and bullets, one of my friends. You think I need 2 phones? Oh, I got 2 phones. Harping and bullets, one of my friends. You think I need 2 phones? There's a song.
Yeah, Kevin Gates.
There you go.
Yeah.
Hey, listen to this music guy.
Nah, that's a popular one. He's a fine gentleman.
It is popular.
Suddenly, a keen-eyed officer spots something happening outside, which sets him on edge.
The trolls.
Are you waiting for somebody to come to your room or something?
No, I was not. I was only waiting for the deputy that I talked with earlier today from the sheriff's office in
They're
Rutgersville.
here.
Okay. All right. You're not waiting for like anybody else though. Any
Hello,
friends or anything?
Moon Show.
I have
Hi.
nobody else.
The only reason I'm asking
Sorry,
is 'cause there's
it's
a car
hard
there
for
and
me. Look, to
two
read
gentlemen
my chat
staring at
like
us.
this, it's hard.
Yeah. I
It's
didn't know if you
hard.
were waiting for someone to come over or whatever.
Oh, okay. I can actually. Okay, I can run the
Okay,
video.
sure.
Oh, windowed. Okay. The swarm is coming. What does
I was
that
not
mean?
waiting for anybody. I was not waiting.
They're standing up there by the gas
Ah.
station. You know those people?
You know these people.
That's curious.
I'm just asking. I don't want anyone rolling up on me.
While Chris doesn't recognize the strangers gathering to watch them from a distance, there may be a reason for their unnerving presence.
Okay, well, I would say question them because I am famous and infamous on the internet, so they may be video recording.
Uh-oh.
Cool.
That's cool.
I'm
Oh, they
recording
don't
as well.
know.
Well, that's. I figured that much.
Not readily accepting Chris's explanation,
They don't
the
know.
officers try to work out their own alternate explanation for the curious spectators.
Yeah, they still are.
There is nothing illegal in the
They
room.
don't
Nothing
fucking
illegal in
know.
the bag. Please,
They think
feel
that
free.
Chris Chan is
I
like
have
a drug
Yeah,
dealer or
very-
something.
Very military style haircut. I wonder if it's Greene County.
Definitely no drugs except for the
Baby
pizza
blue
sign
Yaris?
over there.
Maybe it's a rental.
The boxes.
Hey, it's good.
And I am
Hey,
very
that would be something Green County.
I mean, I know there's a lot of agencies that use rentals for surveillance. I mean, like staring.
Yeah, I know. That's why I asked since considered. I think he's there all the time. Still,
Staring.
right as we walk up, I didn't see him there before.
They shrug it off for now,
Also,
but it
level
will
up.
soon
Thank you
become
for the
apparent
follow.
that
I
these
really appreciate
observers
it, man.
have
Thank
surprising
you.
intentions that none of the officers could have predicted.
So you talked to the Greene County Sheriff's Office today?
Yes.
Did they call you or did you reach out to them?
I reached out to them. I
Okay.
wanted to make
God, I
sure
hate
my
the way
dog
Christian
and cats
talks.
back at home were safe and taken care of.
I guess so. The warrant itself is not a surprise. You know there was an investigation, all that.
Yes,
Okay,
there was
got
an
it.
investigation. Yes, I am
Okay.
aware of the situation.
Okay. Did they say that they were coming to Richmond?
Yes, they said they were coming to Richmond. And my vehicle, in case it wasn't obvious, is the blue Dodge Caravan out there.
Yeah.
Its license plate says Sanchi on it.
Magic-Chan Sonichu, a blend of the
Says
characters
Sonichu on
Pikachu
it.
and
Yeah,
Sonic
you
the Hedgehog,
know.
is a character from Chris's hand-drawn graphic novel series.
This is
Sonichu
so hard
may be
to
more than just a
watch.
drawing, however,
Oh,
as you'll soon
God.
hear from Chris how this character blurs the line between
Creator,
fiction
you could have
and
been there
reality.
and watched Chris
So just so
Chan
you're
get
aware,
arrested.
right now we're just confirming the warrant through Greene County, okay? That's why I said you're detained. Once they say that the
Okay.
He
paper,
doesn't have the
once
same
they say the
cadence
paper's
as
in
me.
hand, the actual arrest warrant, then you're gonna be under arrest,
That's
okay?
just mean.
Okay.
That's just mean.
Well, you didn't at first, but I'm glad you did.
It caught me off guard a little bit.
Yeah, that was kind of the point a little bit.
The incest
Meanwhile,
arrest
the
warrant
evolving
caught me off
situation
guard a
outside
bit.
still has the officers on high alert.
We still staring?
Yeah.
You want to go up there?
No, because I can't tell if they're just recording or. I wish I could read the tag.
That's one of them.
They're gonna. They think what? They think
just
they're
go
like
back.
cops.
I need a moment.
Okay.
I need a moment.
Pardon my flatulence.
So you want to take your necklaces off and stuff like that? Or?
You gotta take them off when you get.
Yeah, you gotta take them off when you get to the jail.
This is so bad.
Since they're not, the only thing they will allow are like crosses. for like religion.
Okay, well, if I may speak, the Sanchu-shaped medallion, the big yellow thing at the bottom there, that is my cross.
Oh,
So,
fuck.
Okay, I don't know if they'll allow that one.
Oh, shit.
It protects me greatly. So that I am willing to take off the other two, but I really need the medallion.
Okay. Well, I'm just letting you know that when you get down to the jail, if you go to jail, once the warrants are confirmed, that you may not be able to keep it.
Oh, no.
Okay. Just letting you know.
But that is my cross.
Okay.
Let that go on the record. The Sanchu medallion.
Yeah, Officer Christian will tell him.
Back outside, the
He said,
situation
yeah, my
appears to be
Officer Christian's gonna
escalating,
tell him.
and officers are caught in a dilemma about how to handle it.
I think I'm gonna have you go up there and see what they're doing. Like, it's not as an informed person.
I mean, I want to go address them, but at the same time, they can kind of do that, but they're not obstructing at this point.
See, those decent cops. They're like, well, they're not doing anything wrong, so I guess they can just stand and record us, I guess.
You know what I mean? When we don't need to, we can just
Okay, bye.
do about our day.
So anyway, yeah, so Christian.
My heart's telling me to, because I want to. But at the end of the day,
Sassy Nick wants to, but said Sassy Nick wants to, but Officer Nick does not.
right?
Sassy Nick.
That's 100%.
Because my person would be like, "Can I help you?"
Yeah, that's what I was saying. I know.
Yeah.
Chris takes this moment to deliver a puzzling warning to the officers.
By the way, if any of y'all has been feeling a punch-like sensation on your leg, that is my husband, Magic Chan Sanchu, right on the opposite side of the universe field. He's punching you all each. Just a gentle punch.
What? Can you imagine being a cop working this? Oh my god, Chad. Do you feel him on your leg? He's like humping you like a dog. That's Magichan's.
By the way, if any of y'all has been feeling a punch-like sensation on your leg, that is my husband, Magic Chan Sanchu, right on the opposite side of the universe
On the
veil.
opposite side of the
Punching you
universe
all each.
veil.
Just a gentle punch. But you know he is here.
Okay.
Did you feel it? He punched you first.
Yeah, so I didn't, but you know.
Punch him on, hubby.
Yeah.
With the arrest warrant finally confirmed, the officers
what
are
the
ready to
hell?
move Chris to the waiting police cruiser. What should have been a simple task quickly takes a shocking turn, and things escalate in a way they clearly didn't expect.
Oh boy.
All right, let's head on out.
You
ready?
All right,
You good?
we're gonna go.
Okay.
Let's hold on out.
I'm uncomfortable watching this. Yeah,
Can I
you
have
should
the other-
be.
My earpiece tucked behind my ear, just please.
Yeah, we can take care of it.
Okay.
Oh yeah, I did.
Very well.
But on that.
Do
I'm gonna
the
stay
cops
recording
just think
while we
that
get
Chris
to the
Chan is like a
vehicles in case these
druggie?
people address us.
Okay.
You don't know any of these people?
I do not know those people, and I.
Okay.
Yeah, those are trolls. They're following me from the internet. Do not report them. See,
Don't.
followers.
I think that's real.
Oh my God, what is this?
What's up, man?
What is happening right now?
Oh!
This is gonna be trending on the internet.
They're thanking the cops for arresting. Oh my god! Shut up. They're thanking the cops for arresting.
Though this prediction comes close, the footage will go even more viral than Chris imagines.
Hey, thank y'all for y'all service, for real.
Appreciate it.
I wasn't convinced that those were like internet fans, but that confirms it.
There you go. I mean, Google Chris Chan or
Don't
Sanchu,
Google
and there
Chris
you
Chan
go.
or Sonichu! Don't do that!
Oh, look at that. Coming out of the woodwork.
Do not Google that!
Good, I just saw you. Where'd you see him at? Regency.
I'm going.
Oh, the mall?
I'm complying.
Yeah.
I am complying. I am good like this.
You are, you absolutely are.
And I am Chris Chan Sanchu, your goddess blue heart, and I continue to stand strong, and I maintain everything with Quickville and my Sanchus and Rose shoes and everybody.
You're live to about 3,000 people right now, Christian. How do you breathe?
Guilty!
Let's not talk to them, okay?
Yeah, I keep in good faith. Everything is going to work out.
What do you mean you had sex with your
let's not talk to
mother?
I feel,
Few days been, I know it's been pretty stressful.
it's been stressful, but I've taken
You
it
had
one
sex with
moment
your
at a time, and
mother.
I got my loves.
While Chris maintains a positive attitude in the face of uncertainty, the officers can't help but be increasingly amused by the attention and the seemingly growing crowd.
What? They're everywhere. We're surrounded.
Go ahead, frisk me.
I'm searching you, not frisking you.
Well, it's offering you the option there.
What the heck is going on right now? It's the most wild call for service I've ever been on.
Oh, no.
You have anything else on you?
I have nothing else on me.
Because they're going to scan you in the jail, and if there's anything on you, you little back.
I understand.
A little nugget of weed is telling you.
I have no weed. I have no drugs on consuming on me. Like I said, frisk me. There you go. That felt good.
Let's have a seat.
Okay. It's happening now. We're on the very last thread. It's happening right now.
Why are you yelling?
We're living it. The Dimension Merge, baby. If Batman is your hero, you're gonna meet him very soon.
I bet you're never working overtime for us again.
Oh, certainly will. Let's just wait.
With Chris now secured in custody and the tension from the crowd finally easing, two of the officers are more than ready to put the bizarre encounter behind them.
All right, y'all have a good day.
Thank you, officers.
All right, can we go eat now?
Yeah, 100%.
But the unusual day isn't over
Uh-oh.
for the officer tasked with driving Chris to the police station. And as you'll witness, Chris has so much more left to share.
Oh, celebrity scandals, all of that. And people just taking it, blowing it out of the water.
Yeah.
Christian, you had sex with your mother? What do you mean blowing it out of the
and
water?
And over a month from now, the next celebrity scandal is going to happen.
Okay.
And they'll be all over
Right?
that.
Okay.
You may recognize or know my comic books I have drawn over the years and my chronicling and creations and discoveries of the Sonichu and Rosechu Pokemon species.
I'm not aware of that.
If you do a little homework for research on your
I
own
could
time,
no,
then
I
that's
will
okay.
never be a
But
cop,
essentially,
chat.
I am
Oh,
a decent
God.
and good individual. I believe in everything that is right and positive, and I am literally a goddess, and that will be proven in the near days to come as we are on the completion of the dimension merge, where the universe half that was divided in 1380s by order of King Arthur. He ordered Merlin and two other magicians to remove and banish all dragons, unicorns, and other quote-unquote mythical creatures and overpowered individuals. And thus we were separated, transported into the
can you imagine having to be this guy? Where were you during the dimensional
Chris
merge?
dives into an astonishing account of multiple universes where fictional characters coexist, many of whom may sound quite familiar.
You have everybody there. You have Superman, you have Mickey Mouse, you have Iron Man, you have Darkwing Duck, you have...
You don't know this, Sam?
Yeah,
what are you even doing in college then? Well, in my defense, stomping on Legos,
Sonic.
it's not my fault I don't know about the dimensional merge because I haven't had to take a single history class. Sorry, my tracking kind of cuts out sometimes. I haven't had to take a single history class since I got into college, so... Darkwing Duck. Yes.
Link. You have Superman, you have Mickey Mouse, you have Iron Man, you have Darkwing Duck, you have... Oh boy, the Infinite Possibilities. You even have Ratchet.
They go over this in college.
You have the Super Mario Brothers, and you have Sonic. You have Link. You have.
I would be laughing. I couldn't be a cop.
They're there, and of course, especially Sonichus and Rosechus and all of the other Pokemon known and yet to be known in all of existence.
Oh,
So you're saying Pokemons are going to come back to this, where we're at right now?
Yes. And among others, like I said, if Batman or
Rip Chris Chan, you would have loved
superhero?
Fortnite.
I'd probably go with Spider-Man.
He's gonna come around. You're gonna meet him.
All right, I can't wait.
I mean, if you're ever in New York, he's gonna be swinging around there.
Why New York? Why only New York? Why can't he go wherever he wants?
Well, I mean, he can go because he's Spider-Man. He does whatever a spider can. But also, I am particularly fond of and have great appreciation for the mentally capable and the psychic powered type of individuals. I have great respect for them, especially the good ones.
As the ride nears its end, Chris drops one final bombshell that will surely leave the
Oh,
officer
boy.
with a lasting
Oh
impression.
boy.
Yeah, so I am married interdimensionally with my husband, Magic Chan Sonichu, and I am also married to Hannah. Wow, now my brain went blank on the word there. But anyway, I am also polygamously married to Giselle Rochu and Sylvana.
No fucking shot, chat. No fucking shot. I need to hear that again. I don't think I caught that. I don't think I quite caught that.
Magic Chan Sonichu, and I am also married to Hannah. Wow, now my brain.
He was
went
gonna
blank
say
on the word there. But anyway,
panoramic.
I am also polygamously married to Giselle Rochu and Sylvana Rochu and the one and only Mewtwo, the one that was cloned by Giovanni's team in Team Rocket as featured in the first Pokemon movie.
Okay.
Chris Chan, whose legal name is Christine Chandler, was
I have to respect the distinction of I'm married to Mewtwo, I'm married to Mewtwo from the first Pokemon movie. Also, hi Adelaide, it's good to see you. How are you doing? Well, polygamously. Is that what he said? Polygamous.
Now my brain went blank on the word there. But anyway, I am also polygamously.
Polygamous. Oh, guys, it hurts me. It hurts. Polygamous sounds like a Lord of the Rings character. It's like, yeah, I'm gonna be honest, you guys. I don't really know shit about Lord of the Rings because I'm cringe. I'm a little stupid zoomer, but probably like the elf of sex. I'm kind of curious though. Hold on. I want to see the universe, the dimensional merge lore. What is the dimensional merge? I need to learn. I'm sorry, guys. I feel like I need to learn. Oh, Sonichu Prime resurrected and returned. Barbachan. I wish I could see like a video that's like, yeah, this is what the dimensional merge is. I mean, like, I know about the dimensional merge, but like, I don't think I have enough details. She doesn't know about the merge. Did it already happen? Damn it! Ever read H.P. Lovecraft? No. Just look it up now on the quickie. I feel like if I go on the quickie, I'm gonna see slurs. Okay. If I look up dimensional... Oh, fuck! Dimensional merge Christian. First thing that pops up. What is the dimensional merge? It looks like... Hello?
Mia's back in black.
I'm... not black. I'm tanned. Thank you so much for the 20 months. I really appreciate it, man. What's the difference? Dad, look. Tan. I got tan lines. Alright, you guys aren't ready for this. Oh, no. Oh, no. Part of me is still very white. Okay. Part of me is still... Flashbang! Part of me is still... Yeah, I have a reverse farmer's tan because I was wearing clothes. This is all the... Oh, this is like Chris Chan. I want to know about it.
I chose Wix for my business because of
we
its
have- oh my God,
massive
there's like
scope
a
for
porn
functionality and...
Okay, hold on. I'm gonna turn off my window capture and I'm gonna go get uBlock. Does uBlock work on Firefox? uBlock Origin Firefox. Get this extension for Firefox. Add to Firefox. Run and add to Firefox. uBlock Origin was added. Okay, that was easy. Now let's watch the video with no ads. Yeah, I'm using Firefox in this one because I don't have a lot of RAM on this computer, so I was like, I need to do something that's like a little bit easier on my computer, you know. I'm scared. You probably need to refresh. Like, I need to close out or just like refresh the thingy. No, it says it's up. It says it's up. Oh my god, it's at like 20 things. 20 things have been blocked on this page. I refreshed it and it blocked 20 ads, bro. Holy shit, YouTube is so cancer, man. Oh my god. Holy shit ass. I forgot how bad YouTube is. I got so spoiled always using ad blockers, and now when I don't have them, I'm like, people actually like, I don't know, like a boomer is actually gonna sit through like 2 unskippable 30-second ads? You're crazy. This video contains disturbing content chronicling a mentally disturbed adult named Christine Weston Chandler, also known as Chris Chan. Chris has been the victim of some of the worst kinds of abuse the internet has to offer, and to this day is still being tormented by people who want to make him suffer. Okay. This is an unbiased... Uh-oh. What the hell happens
So
at
you've
this
heard
one?
of this Chris Chan guy. Maybe you...
I don't like this guy's voice. Hello? My tracking did die. I don't like this guy's voice. I want to find somebody else! Somebody else voice it. What is the dimensional merge? What is the... dimensional merge? True. No, this is the same guy. It's the same fucking guy. I guess we'll have to watch. Oh, man. I don't know. What the fuck is this? This is from the Christian channel. Damn it, guys. The based shaman review of the What is this? What is this fucking channel? The based shaman review of the Chris Chan dimensional merge. Of course, the guy autistically chronicling the autist also sounds autistic. Well, yes. Well, yes. It's interesting. See, here's Smiling Friends, the beginning of the dimensional merge. Well, what does this mean? Oh, I've Advent Special 3D collab. What the hell? Oh, it's like playing. Okay. 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 These are my... I don't know if you guys can see the titles of these recommended videos. Also, Jaden, thank you for the follow. I really appreciate it, man. It'll be fun hanging out with us. These are weird. I just want to know what happens. But there's no, like, really good videos. This is one of the guys that was... This is one of the guys. This is another POV of that fucking body cam. This is what the guy's body cam was showing. This has gotta be like one of the best documented... That's gotta be like one of the best documented arrests. Because they have like... I've seen like a bunch of different perspectives of this. Can you turn on dark mode? I don't know.
Wow, Miia ain't no way.
I really appreciate it, man. Thank you so much. What the hell? What the hell? The dimensional merge. Uh-oh. Chris Chan talks to... Dude, see, it's just this guy. I don't like this guy's voice. It's hard to watch. Who did the Christery stuff? Who did the Christery documentary? Christery. Speedrun. Okay, this is not... Dude, why does what? Why does YouTube suck ass? What is this fucking algorithm? Dude, how do I fucking fix this? That's pissing me off, man. It's pissing me off. That's how it is now? Dude, every platform on the internet is fucking cancer now, man. Everything is bad. Sorry, I'm wiping my laptop. Everything just sucks now, man. It's designed to distract you with shit you weren't looking for, but I'm not gonna get distracted and watch it. I'm just gonna be pissed. I'm just gonna be pissed that it is there. I'm not gonna watch this. The Nanking Massacre, I don't care. Christian World Record Speedrun? The Darkest Day in History? The Truth About Julius Caesar? It's this motherfucker. How do I mute this guy's account? How do I what? How do I mute this guy's account? Get out of my feed. I'm not looking for this man. I'm looking for this man. What? He copyrighted the Christery keyword. That's probably... Okay, but honestly... Also, good night, Smart Green Potato. Thank you for hanging out with us. But honestly, you guys, you know what the scary thing is? Not even scary, just like kind of depressing thing about the algos is though. Is like, they can these YouTubers can probably like pay money to be like, okay, well if people search this, yeah, it's easily manipulated. I'm sure they can like pay money to be like, I want you to promote this stuff when this keyword is searched. Because there's no fucking way I want to watch some comedian history lesson if I look up Christery. Christery isn't even in the title of his video! Get him off your feed. I can block his channel? Maybe. Gargura's live? Oh, okay, sorry, I got sidetracked. Flo, Moko's live too? Okay, sorry, I got sidetracked. Damn it! This stupid guy. No, don't play all of these. Do not play all of these. Okay, this is bullshit. I don't know if you guys can see it, but I'm gonna crop the window so you can. Do you see how the algorithm, like, slopified this shit? Look, this is, like, completely unrelated. That's not Chris Chan! That's not Chris Chan. What the fuck is this? It's on a playlist. This is the... Yeah, this is the full Chris Chan. There. No, this is the Chris Chan playlist made by the guy who makes these videos. There's not... How is there even this much content? There's not. Sorry, I'm like... jerking the stool around. There's no comfortable way to sit in this room, I'm gonna be honest with you guys. You will submit to the YouTube algorithm, and you will be happy. I guess. I'm jerking it. Ah! I'm jorking it. Jorking the peanuts. Stop jerking off. No, if you guys are allowed... If you guys are allowed to kiss while I'm streaming, I'm allowed to jack off in-game. Because if you tell Twitch I'm actually jacking off, they'll get mad at me. And they'll ban me forever. If you report me, and if you were to report my channel and say, that's me jacking off, if you were to report my channel and say I'm jacking off, it'd probably ban me. They'd probably ban me. Also, hi Slim. You do a lot more than kiss. Thanks for the idea. You're welcome. What can I say? I'm always just full of good ideas, you guys. Evil Twitch. Twitch, I'd like to make a report. I'm jerking it over here. Let me see something. Actually. I totally freaking forgot, you guys, to get rid of that ant panel. It ended? Sorry. I was doing that. Okay. No more ants. I like the ants. When I had a sponsor lady message me about it, and I don't know if she was cutting my balls off. I've been too scared to check if I still have balls. Nah. Okay, well, she said you did an amazing job. So, my balls are intact. Actually, they're still on me! Oh my god, it's a video about Liquid Chris. We're watching this. Sorry, chat, we're watching this. I don't care. I don't really, yeah, she said I did a good job. My ball status, there. Ball status, I don't know what the balls are attached to. Your, groin? Yeah, I'm done with the ant thing. Yeah, that finished almost a week ago. She tells that to everyone. Well, my balls are inert. Ball status is retained. Check this out.
All signed material is copyright March 17th, 2000 by me, Christian Weston Chandler. Any names or persons, except for myself, that may seem similar to anyone in real life or fiction are purely coincidental or otherwise parodic.
Wow.
The ego is one of those aspects of the person that people often have trouble with. The word ego is normally used in reference to someone's overindulgence in themselves, also known as narcissism or egotism. The line between overindulgence in the self and egotism is very blurry. However, most people tend to land on the rational side, although this is definitely not the case when it comes to Christian Weston Chandler. Chris Chan, which is how he's known on the internet to his many fans, is a talented artist and a fringe musician. Alongside a moral, religiously devout man, he's produced countless artistic masterpieces, from his first successful music album, Christian and the Hedgehog Boys, to his long-lasting comic book series, Sonichu. But despite all of this artistic talent, he was still unable to ever get himself a boyfriend-free girl to turn into a soulmate, which often demotivates his vastly powerful artistic mind, leaving him to do nothing for many months. But besides that, Chris Chan is truly a role model to all the young boys and girls in the world. We should all look up to him as a beacon of artistic and musical inspiration. Yes! Alright, so everything I just said there was a very warped view of reality. Firstly, Chris Chan's art is awful. It looks like it was produced by an intoxicated 6-year-old. It objectively fails on so many levels that this video would have to be 5 hours long if we were to cover all of them. His storytelling in his comics as well is incredibly shoddy, and the actual language used in it is very inappropriate at times, and there's tons of spelling mistakes. Secondly, his music isn't even original music. He just shouts over pre-existing songs with lyrics and tries to rewrite them with new lyrics that represent his real life. This means that listening to Chris Chan's songs is like listening to two songs at once, one being the original track he's shouting over, and the other being his voice trying to shout separate words.
Without a fire, but
I love this song!
Desire.
And thirdly, his moral decisions and understanding are questionable at best.
I've had only few male acquaintances, and they definitely turn me off, the majority of them, because they are rude, crude, and inconsiderate.
But anyways, this video is not going to focus a lot on Chris Chan himself. Instead, I'm going to be talking about his enemies, the trolls. It's not difficult to understand why someone like Chris Chan is such an incredibly large target for internet trolls. Any artistic skills he has are poor, his social performances are awful, and he's generally an awkward person, which is very easy to make fun of on the internet. The biggest target for trolling when it comes to Chris Chan is, of course, his greatest insecurity, the fact that he doesn't have any kind of partner. Time and time again, the single most iconic moments of Chris Chan's history on the internet are related to him and his obsession with finding a boyfriend-free girl. For example, a 13-year-old troll created the false character of Julie, which was a girl that was supposedly interested in dating Chris Chan. This was one of the many trolling.
I mean, okay, chat. Imagine if Chris Chan was born like 10 or 15 years later, and like, you know, he was going through his shit in like 2022, 2023 when like they had just started doing the AI image creation. Like, I don't know if you guys remember when Mari and I were looking at the AI image stuff, and there was like, on the AI image gen platform, there was one guy who kept generating pictures of pregnant Chinese women in like punk outfits. That would be that would be Chris Chan, man. That would be Chris Chan. So maybe it's good that he was
Sagas that involve
born
creating a false
earlier.
woman to then lure Chris Chan in to then make him do incredibly embarrassing things on camera. These false women, often portrayed by numerous trolls, were nicknamed gal pals, after a term that Chris Chan himself used. Apart from catfishing Chris with a false online gal pal, there's also the far more crude practice of making unflattering and gay fan art for Chris Chan's creations. This is a far more rudimentary form of trolling. Just draw a very gory or inappropriate image involving someone's characters or creations, and then send it to them on email and wait for the reactions. This plays greatly on Chris Chan's strong obsession with his original characters. To Chris Chan, Sonichu is like a son, so to see him in all these compromising and unflattering situations definitely makes him a little angry. With the passing of time, trolling attempts got more and more elaborate, involving real-life meetings with Chris Chan and, of course, that iconic man in the pickle suit. Trolls are playing more and more with Chris Chan's emotions, his hopes and dreams, his obsession with his characters, and of course, his everlasting love quest. However, there's one troll, one type of manipulation, one type of torment that I'm forgetting to mention. While other trolls are perfectly content with watching Chris Chan drink his own semen or fornicate with a PS3, this troll was very different. He had no real endgame, explicit blackmail, or other features that were common in the Chris Chan troll. He was a very different person, and he was able to get something out of Chris that no one was before. He was able to make Chris Chan understand his biggest flaw, his egotism. Let's start with a quick recap of everything that happened before the introduction of Liquid Chris. Chris Chan was originally discovered on the Something Awful forums. His claim to fame is his love quest, essentially a series of loitering activities where he tried to solicit women into making love to him. Trolls toyed with this by essentially creating lots of false female characters that then get Chris to do very unflattering things. This all culminates with the creation of an entire new subculture on the internet, a subculture obsessed with Chris Chan, whether that be for the best or for the worst. And this is where Liquid Chris comes into play.
God,
Christopher
so
Duckworth was a teenager interested in Chris Chan, and one day he decided to open up a new YouTube account focused entirely on making parody videos of Chris Chan to entertain his friends. He stated, in his best Chris Chan impersonation, that he was indeed the original Christian Weston Chandler, the true and honest one, and that he was finally back to YouTube after those nasty hackers and trolls had taken down his original account. In the meantime, the real Chris Chan had just gotten his YouTube channel deleted for posting the real-life home addresses of some trolls in a video. This prompted Chris to create a new channel under the username IBA Chandler. While this was, of course, just a play on words, trolls instead interpreted this as a name, more specifically, Ian Brandon Anderson. This Ian Brandon Anderson name was used by opposite sides to label the other one as an imposter.
I would like to address the imposter, Ian Brandon Anderson, for a moment.
As these sarcastic YouTube comments kept piling up and up, Chris Chan soon became aware of the existence of the imposter. On the 21st of July 2009, Liquid Chris uploaded a video where he talked about selling Sonichu merchandise. Despite never having interacted with Liquid Chris before, the real, solid Chris, as he was now known, posted very threatening comments in the description of Liquid Chris's video where he talked about Sonichu merchandise. Like I said before, to the real Chris Chan, Sonichu is like a son. Seeing him being used by different people definitely makes him very angry. However, from the beginning here, it was apparent that Liquid Chris was very different from other trolls. He got to Chris much more and much faster than other trolls did. And now that the real Chris Chan had discovered him, it was time for Liquid Chris to finally show his full force.
Smiling Friends. I wish it
all started when Solid Chris uploaded a video of him singing the song More Than Feeling to YouTube. Now this was actually a re-upload, and he wasn't really playing the song, he was just playing it on Guitar Hero. So logically, Liquid Chris responded by playing the actual song on guitar. After seeing
Wow,
this
so
rebuttal,
talented.
Solid Chris decided to start speaking Spanish in the video, and claimed that only the original Chris Chan would know how to speak Spanish. Liquid Chris responded by speaking Spanish, German, French, and Japanese in one video.
Hola, este es el verdadero
And he uses the
Ricardo
freaking
Weston
Christian
Chandler.
voice.
Je parle aussi français. Zui zhao leng von Deutschen. A soniwa tadashi Chris.
Then, Chris Chan issued a challenge, the Sing Star Challenge, to Liquid Chris. Just like they sorta did before, the two would battle it out with music. There were 5 rounds, and for each round, both Solid and Liquid would pick a song to play. They would then film themselves playing that song and upload it to YouTube. The result of this contest is pretty unsurprising. Liquid Chris won because of his superior musical talent.
The winner of the Sing Star Challenge contest because your judges now followed any rules. My judges have been following the rules and giving me scores. Therefore, because you have no scores, you're out of the running, and I am the true Christian Weston Chandler.
After winning the contest, Liquid announced that
How
he'd
does he
landed
not
a job
always
with
start
Microsoft
laughing,
to develop
man?
Sonichu games, and that Sonichu was going to be produced into an actual comic by the publisher Dark Horse. These, of course, were lies just to make Solid Chris angry.
Sonichu
However,
comic!
there was one true occurrence that he announced, the fact that he had finally found a sweetheart, Casey. On August 9th, there was a voice call between Solid and Liquid Chris, where they discussed the imposter. This led to a lot of shouting and anger, especially from Solid Chris. And just a few days later, on the 14th of August, Liquid Chris uploaded a video where he talked about how he had grown up. He was going to be leaving YouTube forever so he can work on his beloved Sonichu series.
Hello, my loyal fan base. Today is you may be noticing that I am wearing a different shirt. By all means, do not get your tidies in knots, for it is a symbol of success. First of all, I thank my sweet Casey for saying yes to marrying me. And it's but given that we will live our whole lives together forever. I got the job there as the production manager and the game designer of the official games. Yeah, with the assistance of my true and original characters Sonichu and Rosechu and their world, I am now taking the first steps to growing up.
This only lasted one day, and on the 15th, a parody video was uploaded on the channel where it showed Liquid Chris being tied up by who was supposedly meant to be Solid Chris in some kind of staged kidnapping.
Tell them your name. Christian Weston Chandler. Are you the real Christian? Yes. No! Yes. No!
Many months passed, and it was only until October that Liquid Chris would return. In his video, Liquid Chris claims that his supposed absence had led to a love triangle forming between him, Casey, and Solid Chris. This, indeed, had actually happened. Solid Chris had tried to convince Casey that he was, indeed, the original Christian Weston Chandler. Casey, who was also a troll, played along, and the two kept messaging and calling as if they were actually in a relationship.
Hey Casey, it's me. Sorry that my computer seems to be acting up. But, you know, sometimes this will happen, but, you know, just give me this shout out, I promised. I love you, Casey.
But now that Liquid Chris was back, it was time for a showdown. It all culminated in November when Chris Chan had a phone call with Casey and her supposed father. This phone call is probably one of the most emotionally charged things related to Chris Chan, and I really do think that it should speak for itself. So I've left a link to it in the description if you want to listen to it. So that was the end of Liquid Chris. What started as a simple parody to entertain some friends soon turned into the greatest trolling saga ever. But what makes this different from any of the other trolling attempts with Chris Chan? What makes Liquid Chris any special?
Okay,
Now,
wait,
this
we have
brings
to
us
finish the
all the
video.
way
We have
back
to
to the
finish the
beginning
video
of the video,
first. We
where
have
I
to finish
talked
it
about
first.
the ego. Unlike so many other trolls that attack Chris's insecurities, Liquid Chris and Casey are instead deconstructions of his ego. Everything Chris Chan claims to be, a talented artist, a good musician, and a tolerant and moral person, Liquid Chris actually is. And I don't think people realize the extent of which the real Chris Chan was oblivious to a lot of this. I think this quote from the Quickie, which is a Chris Chan dedicated Wikipedia, sums it up pretty well. It's a bad sign when one is fighting a mirror, and worse when the mirror is winning. Worse still, if it's a funhouse mirror made especially to mock you. In his mere existence, Liquid Chris, as a more talented and successful version of Chris Chan, makes the real Chris Chan seethe with rage. That's why he was so easily provoked when you first found out about him. In his impression.
Hello?
Hey Chris, it's Casey.
Hi Casey, how are you?
I'm cool.
Wait, so So, hold on. Is this like actually her dad that's gonna be on the phone?
I'm over at my parents' house because they wanted to call.
Okay.
Because they saw some of your videos and I gave them the letter.
All right. Yeah. I do remember where I was.
Doesn't show at all.
And
Like, is this another troll or is this actually her dad? Why are you brown? I'm on an island. On a tropical island. You can't watch this because secondhand embarrassment. Yeah, well, I just need to know if, like, it's actually her dad or if it's a troll. Don't skip! Well, it's like a freaking hour long. 2 hours long. I'm not gonna watch this. I thought I was gonna watch it, but then I'm like, no, I'm not gonna watch it. No, I'm not gonna watch it. That's too much. Hello?
I see Mia got replaced by a Cuban
That's her
IC.
Cuban!
Daniel Larson is one of the...
I'm not Filipino! I just woke up. We're not watching a Daniel Larson video, I just wanted to see the clip.
the most insane people online.
Hello. What? Yeah, show me.
Allegedly, Daniel would get so upset he would strike this woman, resulting in him getting forcibly removed from the premises. And
Oh, he screams the N-word in this, though. He says the N-word in this one. I've seen this clip. He says the N-word when they kick him out. Oh, Anonymous. Thank you for giving Sonichu 1982 a sub. Thanks. I'm scared, dude. Christian's out of prison, man. I'm freaking scared. Christian could be here. It's like a live stream of somebody reacting to the footage. This guy looks like a soy jack.
What is up, guys and gals? We are going to clear the air about the allegations that are surrounding me.
This guy looks like a soy jack. Who is this? Why does he look like that? Sorry, I had to yawn. You went and got popcorn? Okay. What would you do if Christian was a Mioid? Well then, I guess it's on me. That's probably on me. At that point. Hello? Thank you so much for the gift sub! I really appreciate it. I really appreciate it, man. Thank you. There's like a lot of crazy TikTok predators. This guy makes many videos on TikTok predators. Roger, Donovan, Boogie.
Many YouTube icons come with an expiration date. While some walk away from a fan base perpetually starving for a comeback
This is
upload,
like,
others leave no
okay,
legacy behind at all besides their languishing fame.
Alright, chat. Can you switch it to dark mode? Oh, Turkey Tom. Well, like, okay. So I watched a lot of Turkey Tom videos and people were like, no, don't watch Turkey Tom videos, he's a piece of shit. And I was like, okay. I like his YouTube videos though. I don't know anything about him. I just like his YouTube videos. But I actually don't know anything. I actually don't know anything about Boogie. Like the Boogie stuff, I don't know anything about it. Except that he faked cancer and he got like liar tattooed on his face. I don't know. Listen, I don't have the freaking 7TV. Did you add it? Did you add a 7TV to my channel? I can't see it.
being looked upon as little more than a relic of the past.
Gooned.
For
It's
many
gooned.
people, that's
I'll
what
have to
Boogie
look out for that
2988
one.
is. An old fad, like chocolate rain, that simply doesn't belong in this day and age. However, those who are unfortunate enough to know that he never left tend to know him as a pathological liar, manipulator, and overall someone deserving of criticism and mockery. From pointing a gun at Frank Hassel's face to losing hundreds of thousands on cryptocurrency, Boogie's glory
So
days
glad I
are
have a
long
life and don't know
gone,
anything
and his
about the
attempts
Boogie
to
drama
return
either.
aren't
Well,
working. He's now been reduced to a lol cow, and one that is slowly losing
like,
interest.
I don't know anything about his stuff, and I don't really have a life. I just, it didn't particularly interest me, but now I wanna know. Because obviously he's like, what is a lol cow? It's like somebody that everybody makes fun of online, but they don't really know that they're being made fun of.
Even amongst his haters. This is the full lore of Boogie 2988.
Yeah, wait,
Boogie,
Sam
real
Hyde
name
was
Stephen
fucking
Jason
with him?
Williams,
Yeah, they
was
get
born in
milked for
1974
lols.
in St.
Yeah,
Paul, Virginia, to a
like
coal
me.
miner father and a school teacher mother, as well as 2 siblings.
1 year ago,
As
he's
he's
too
often
old, it's not even
described,
gonna
his
cover the
childhood wasn't
cancer
easy.
stuff? Well, it's a
Because
good
of the
thing I know
stress that
about the
comes from
cancer
being a
stuff
coal
then.
miner, his father was an alcoholic, which negatively affected the rest of the family in a myriad of ways. At the peak of his drinking problems, he was downing up to 30 beers in one single day, an extreme that scarred Boogie to the point that he would never drink alcohol even as an adult. To top it all off,
that
Boogie
true?
also claims his mother and sister were very mentally ill, making for an intensely toxic home environment involving lots of arguing and constant screaming, which he remembers as devolving into outright abuse coming from his mother. To make matters worse, Stephen tended to have a lot of health problems, though initially not serious and the kind of thing people usually shrug off or take over-the-counter pills for, like the flu or allergies. However, these illnesses were chronic for him, causing him to stay home from school a lot. As you might expect, being inside all the time led to a habit that would haunt him for the rest of his life: overeating. Before he was even in high school, he had already dealt with a serious weight problem due to stress eating. It was also during this time he developed an interest in things like comic books, video games, and Dungeons and Dragons, which, though harmless on their own, certainly didn't help him to go outside more often. Meanwhile, his father's constant smoking and drinking, when paired with their increasingly stressful domestic situation and his exhausting job, was taking its toll on his health. Eventually, he suffered from a major stroke, one that left him basically immobile and unable to function. He was no longer able to hear and struggled a lot with communicating after he developed a stutter as a consequence of the stroke. Now, with just one parent to take care of him and his siblings, Boogie's support system was even smaller, and his binge eating severely worsened. It's tough enough to be raised by a single parent, but as his dad moved out of the picture, his mom's abusive behavior took center stage. Usually, in the absence of a healthy and nurturing home life, people take refuge in their peers and community, but this wasn't an option for Boogie either, since his classmates did little besides mock him for his weight and appearance. Things were dire, and Boogie's future prospects looked very dark at this point in his life, but thankfully, during high school, he was given an opportunity that would turn things around. Upward Bound is a federally funded pre-college program designed to give high school students a better opportunity at attending a university, targeted specifically at those in low-income or rural areas who may be less likely to seriously consider higher education. While participating in this program, he met others in similar situations to him who shared his interest in nerd culture. He bonded with a girl in the program over playing video games, which marked a silver lining on the dark cloud that had been his childhood up until this point. By the end of high school, he had friends and even a girlfriend, and upon graduating, he enrolled in the same college as her, the University of Virginia. But shortly thereafter, they would break up. And since this was his first serious relationship, and
why do all of the lol cows live in Virginia? Chris Chan. University of Virginia is in Quickville. It's in Quickville. The good ending. Boogie got a girlfriend and went to college. The end. I didn't know you were that mad!
one of his few sources of happiness, and hit him hard, sending him deep into a depression which affected his academic performance. His grades were so bad that he had to drop out, and once again, he was directionless. But thankfully, his brother took pity on him after he noticed how much he was struggling, and decided to offer him an opportunity to move away and start from scratch. Boogie took him up on that offer, not that he had many alternatives to pick from. While in Arkansas with his brother, his life once again saw improvement. More nerds in the area meant making friends wasn't going to be difficult. Soon, he was participating in Dungeons and Dragons and Magic the Gathering sessions with his new social circle. On top of that, he learned how to code in HTML, which led to him working as a freelance web designer. One of the downsides of this was that he'd have to take clients he wasn't particularly excited about, such as seedy, not safe for work websites, but then again, it was still better than unemployment.
So I started using what I learned to start coding for the web, and I started doing web design, which was really fun, even though sometimes
Yeah,
I ended up with clients that I didn't like working for who did kind of dirty stuff.
He was now a young man with a stable income and a healthy social
I
life.
remember
However,
when
he was still
Draw
getting
My
sick
Life,
and
that
he was
was, like, the
depressed very
thing.
often. He
When
never
I was
properly
younger,
dealt with his
okay.
childhood trauma. and
Chad, when I was like fucking 12, okay. When I was like fucking 12. 10 to 12. So we're talking like 2000, I don't know, 12 to 2014. I was like, I want to be a YouTuber. I want to be a YouTuber so that I can do a Draw My Life. I want to be a famous YouTuber. That was little preteen me. I was like, I want to be a YouTuber so I can do Draw My Life.
Because of that, he also never stopped
The
binge eating.
Minecraft
Any
YouTubers
resulting
back
weight
then
gain
did
worsened his
that.
other issues. At around this
Where
time,
is
his
it?
father passed away from cancer and his mother broke her leg, a combination of events that condemned Steven to a period of chronic depression that lasted a total of 7 years. During this time, he rarely left his house and was, for all intents and purposes, a NEET, not in education,
he's a better
employment,
NEET than
or
me.
training. As his motivation to work dwindled, the coding market became more and more competitive, causing his source of income to dry up quickly, a fate that was soon after met by his savings. Also, due to not leaving the house, his social life stopped existing. After all that he'd been through, he found himself back at square one, with the only significant change being that he was significantly more heavy. At his heaviest, he was just shy of 600 pounds. While his roommate financially supported him out of pure pity, YouTube was debuting as a video sharing platform. This early on, it was still mostly populated by home videos and blogs, with the occasional viral video peppered throughout. While it was rudimentary, it was more than enough to pique his attention, and soon, he started posting content of his own. 16 years ago, in the ancient times of ye old 2006, the first video was uploaded to the Boogie2988 channel. It was a simple, short clip of a 31-year-old Boogie playing D&D. The videos kept coming, and because he appeared in them, his appearance itself would become a topic of conversation in the comment section. Since at this point he was used to people making fun of him for his weight, he made videos playing into the joke, such as, "Fat guy eats McDonald's french fries."
Real?
This is damn food. I shouldn't eat so much of it. Shouldn't be eating at McDonald's, but I am.
Eventually, one of these videos saw a surprising amount of success, especially for early YouTube standards. The aptly titled The Incredible Bulk had Boogie ripping his shirt off, showcasing his M1 Abrams frame.
This is all I
Overall,
knew
people
about
were very
Boogie,
sympathetic towards
like
him, as he
stuff
embraced
like
the
this.
mockery of his weight and seemed to be a kind and
That's
down-to-earth
me.
guy. But even at this stage, Steven's intention was not just having fun. He wanted to build a following online. Since back then the term YouTuber didn't exist and the thought of building a brand out of your personality was ludicrous and far-fetched, Boogie uploaded many different kinds of videos to try and get some views, such as this hypnosis video, which was seen over 5 million times. For the first few years of his channel's existence, he slowly built a community, with series such as Rambling About Nothing, where the only purpose was to engage with the viewer.
Magic the Gathering Plane Chase. The people are really excited about it. Zendikar spoilers.
In 2009, his channel
Wait, so the reason Boogie sucks is because he was like one of the first YouTubers that picked up YouTube as like I want to be famous with a big community instead of, wow, a platform that you can post videos on? What a novel concept. He like went into it. No, he sucks. That's not why he sucks. Oh, okay. Okay, there's more. Alright, we have barely learned
3,000
anything yet.
subscribers, which once again at the
We've
time
got a
was a
lot
respectable amount.
to
Soon after,
learn.
however, he uploaded a video explaining the absence of uploads, where he reveals his mother had died. But, unlike his previous bouts of complete inactivity due to some
Ow, a
kind of
bummer.
tragedy in his personal life, Boogie came back with a vengeance and began playing a character. Francis, the living and breathing, though struggling to do so, embodiment of the basement-dwelling gamer stereotype, complete with Mountain Dew stains all over his shirt. In early 2010, Francis took a prominent role in Boogie's channel, partly for comedic purposes and partly because Boogie enjoyed trolling those who were unfamiliar with his content into thinking Francis was a real person. Eventually, a Francis video was featured on Ray William Johnson's Equals 3, which was the early 2010s equivalent of having Moist Critical react to your video. Essentially, it meant you either were, or soon will be, really, really popular. The video that Ray showed was titled, "Francis Gets His Warcraft Account Hacked," and honestly, it's pretty tame compared to a lot of the stuff we see nowadays. Regardless, it was entertaining enough that nowadays it stands at a whopping 5 million views. This sets a precedent for Boogie, and in the following years, the Francis character would be the channel's bread and butter. The channel grew tremendously, to which Francis reacted.
Yeah, it's been a pretty exciting day.
So wait, Ray William, I don't know.
The channel
Ray
surpassed
William
13,000
Johnson.
subscribers, and a
Sorry,
few other
guys.
classic Francis videos also went viral, such as Fat Guy Destroys Xbox. However, despite how central Francis became to the channel, Boogie continued to also appear as
He's
himself
also a
because he
piece of
genuinely
shit, dude,
enjoyed
come
interacting
on.
with viewers, regardless of how out of context it seemed alongside the comedy videos. While he did try a few other characters out, such as redneck stereotype Jesse, Francis retained his position at the top of the hierarchy. By the end of 2010, Boogie had 40,000 subscribers and had amassed 10 million views. In 2011, Boogie did a series of Let's Plays of Minecraft as Francis to capitalize on the growing gaming trend on YouTube, which at the time was at its very beginning. But along with these innovations, Boogie continued to post the tried and true format of Francis freaking out, such as, "Where's my Mountain Dew?"
No, I know. My glasses. I'm raiding in here. And I
know this one.
Like, I saw some Mountain Lightning earlier.
Where did you hide the Mountain Dew?
With the extreme success of his channel becoming profitable as YouTube's ad revenue mechanisms became more functional, Boogie moved out of the apartment he was living in and into a house with his girlfriend, who helped him record the videos and even quit her job to help him out with them. Part of the reason that it was so easy to play Francis as much as he did was because Boogie was indeed very passionate about things like gaming news and internet culture. All he had to do was play up the fits of rage while he spoke his mind, and he was consistently met with hundreds of thousands of views and decent money to go with. After successfully proposing to his girlfriend and opening a gaming channel called Boogie Plays Games, he hit the milestone of 100,000 subscribers. It's also around this time Google Plus integration was implemented, which forced people to use their real name to comment on videos and led to a general uproar on the platform, with Francis pitching in his 2 cents.
This is not better. This is worse. How did they make it worse? I didn't think there was anything worse than the Google comment section.
But since this was a more serious topic for him that he felt passionate about, Boogie also spoke on it out of character, and soon after, he was once again featured on Equals 3.
So recently YouTube changed their comment system where now you have to sign into your Google
I
Plus
know
account
what that-
before you
like,
can
I-
actually
like,
comment.
that
Now
guy-
personally, I don't really care. I don't read comments that often, and frankly, it's just YouTube. Who gives a shit? But I've noticed people freaking out like, I gotta sign into Google Plus? What is this, Nazi Germany? But this guy Francis has this rant about the topic that's one of the funniest things I've ever seen.
By the end of 2013, he got married to his girlfriend, he had a better camera, and had grown a proper fan base of 1 million subscribers. In early 2014, he started appearing on TV shows and commercials, which marked the peak of Boogie's career.
I had a guy tell me, "You're too fat to be on the internet. Kill yourself now."
He was now officially a mainstream YouTuber, not just a viral gag based on Francis. He had a genuine fan base, a real community. A lot of people watched him because they genuinely liked him and considered him a kind, level-headed person with reasonable opinions. This persisted for years, with him receiving acclaim from every YouTuber under the sun, and many looking to him to weigh in on some of the biggest dramas from 2014 to 2017 with his opinion. An opinion that, at the time, people did value.
So let's start by talking about what happened to Felix, because I think everybody knows what happened to PewDiePie. PewDiePie made some very tasteless jokes that I did not personally find all that funny.
He would also talk about more serious issues, like when Matthew Santoro posted a video detailing physical abuse he suffered in a relationship. The fans put 2 and 2 together and figured he was talking about Nicole Arbor, who was also widely hated on the YouTube platform at the time. Boogie posted a video expressing his sympathies for Matthew and also detailed abuse he claimed to have suffered.
My sister got taken out of her home because of the abuse she...
Wait, so is he lying about this or telling the truth? Boogie loves saying the N-word and
Through the
that's not a
Francis
joke?
character,
Oh,
Boogie
damn.
was funny. Through his more personal
Damn
videos,
it.
he was seen as thoughtful, introspective, and a voice of reason amidst all the madness of 2016 YouTube drama. He was someone many looked to for a good take on unfolding situations. But as time
2016?
passed, many began to feel as though this reasonable demeanor was a facade for someone with an extreme inability to take any criticism or stand up for any ideal. Thus begins the fall of Boogie 2988.
The fall of Boogie was in 2000.
At this point in time, Boogie was the Mr. Rogers of YouTube, and antagonizing him was so unthinkable that Low Tier God made a video doing just that for almost 2 minutes straight, precisely to try and be controversial. As anti-fat phobia movements cropped up, his stature once again became a topic of discussion, and after a long time of just accepting...
Cat. Was that... Wait. Can I find that Low Tier God video? Hold on. This?
This is a fucking video to some fat fuck on YouTube named Boogie2988. Now, I'm tired of this fat fuck popping up in all my fucking search engines when I'm looking for a fucking workout video. I don't give a fuck about the aftermath from any of you Boogie fans that feel sorry for this greasy fuck. You fat fucking disgusting ass smelling, blob, cheese drinking, Crisco bathing, lard gargling, calorie thieving, cabbage patch face having, Dr. Robotnik looking, Wingstop eating, McDonald's gorging, T-Rex arm having, non-vegetable eating, cooking a George Foreman grill just to drink out the drip tray, wide load, hungry hippo, planet, pretending to have a fucking thyroid problem, whale, slash free willy, parked bus, Yokozuna, flubber, Kirby, salad dodger, chair crusher, butterball, go to Subway but put everything on it, Michelin man, happy because Hostess is back in business, motherfucker. I know there's gonna be a lot of people out there calling me a bully. Well, guess what? I'm not. I just don't feel sorry for fat fucking people, especially fat fucks who sit there all day, gorge and eat, and make money for doing absolutely nothing, while a bunch of sorry fucks like yourself play into it. You don't like what the fuck I'm saying?
Low tier god back shots. Okay. So that was the video.
It is a fact of life. Boogie spoke
I know
publicly
this
about
is
how he
hard for
realized
some
his
of us, but
obesity was
everyone
actually a
remember
product of
not
his
to
mental
say
issues not being
non-touch
properly
words.
dealt with, and that he wanted to improve by getting a gastric bypass surgery to lose weight. After the midpoint of the 2010s, anti-SJW channels and the skeptic community were at their peak of relevance, and their spats with feminists and other groups were becoming increasingly publicized in conventional media. One of these feminists was Anita Sarkeesian, one of the main focuses of the online discussions for her belief that video games somehow encourage sexual violence. Though people online hated her, she had enough mainstream support to get herself a panel at VidCon. Another content creator on that same panel was Boogie, who was still seen as a good guy. During said panel, Sargon of Akkad and other skeptics decided to attend, sitting in the front row. Of course, conflict erupted when Anita noticed them, and it would soon become one of the biggest dramas of the year.
Boogie, I think we all know, is one of the nicest guys who there is on the entire of the website. There's not really a guy nicer than him.
This perspective was echoed across many videos from skeptic and commentary channels alike. Boogie himself eventually spoke on what happened, revealing he was extremely nervous during the panel, and that after his closing statement, which was pretty mild overall and tried to minimize the static in the air, Anita came up to him and began berating him for saying his piece when she didn't have an opportunity to respond. This led audiences to criticize Anita, saying that she was an awful human being who had been mean to Boogie. Boogie then tried once again to de-escalate by saying that, though initially confrontational, she ended up having a reasonable conversation with him behind the scenes, and they hashed things out respectfully. However, this attempt by him failed, as people noticed how uneasy he was while talking about it, and began claiming that he was cowering away from being completely honest about the situation. This exposed an issue that would later become much more glaring: Boogie's fence sitting. Following the fallout of the Anita situation, Boogie's attempts at being a centrist who called out both sides was becoming more and more transparent, and people were seeing that he was interested exclusively in appearing to be
he doesn't have an opinion on he doesn't have a good opinion on anything because he doesn't want people to flame him, but then both people are flaming him because he doesn't have a good opinion. Neither side, tard on tard violence.
The moderate good guy. Whenever he spoke about it, it was to say saccharine truisms about how making generalizations is bad, instead of addressing any element of the controversy directly. I get not talking about political things as to protect your brand, but why pitch in to say basically nothing? Or even worse, to say things you immediately contradict. Around this time, Boogie gets doxxed for the first time, which only goes to show what being in a 1-mile radius of any political community gets you, even if you try your hardest to offend no one. Another example of his fence sitting was a video he made about YouTuber Matthew Santoro plagiarizing lists from other websites, which he immediately took down when he noticed it wasn't having a good reception. On one hand, it's admirable to take a video down if you truly no longer stand by it. However, it seemed more that he was doing this to maintain his PR, instead of, actually changing his mind on the topic. This is just one of many examples of Boogie doing this. More recently, Boogie said that people who purposely misgender others should get hit with a misdemeanor charge, and even possibly jail time if it evolves into hate speech. Regardless of your opinion on this, after the tweet was met with negative responses, responses, he pivoted to talking about how clips of his live stream were being taken out of context. As the negative reactions continued, he slowly buckled to public pressure, saying no one should go to jail because of the things they said, and he just had a bad take. Another example of him firing off without thinking twice beforehand was when he was trying to handle the Vox media scandal between Carlos Maza and Steven Crowder. Though it began with a tweet asking for examples of people who were hurt by demonetization, it quickly detoured into him deriding both Steven Crowder and Vox in a really haphazard way, which, once again, both sides disapproved of. I don't know how he doesn't notice that doing this doesn't actually work and just makes everyone even more sick of his shtick. I'm not sure if it's some kind of pathological compulsion or if he thinks this is a smart strategy, but it consistently concludes in him getting harangued by everyone online. As a means of countering this narrative, he attempted to embrace it with pride, saying that he wasn't a fence-sitter, but he was a reasonable moderate. While this approach did immediately save his credibility in the eyes of his audience, it didn't prevent users of subreddits, forums, and other sites dedicated to documenting erratic behavior from noticing it all and keeping tabs. What's crazy is that in the video where he talks about being a fence-sitter, he outright admits that he doesn't care about many of the issues that he speaks on, which makes it all the more perplexing that he's still willing to. However grating it was to see, being a fence-sitter was far from Boogie's only issue. Just as Boogie's image as the voice of reason began to fall apart, so did his marriage. In late December 2017, shortly after he got his gastric bypass surgery, he uploaded a video titled, "It's True, Wife and I Are Getting a Divorce. Here's what's next for us," where he goes into detail about how it went down. Based on the information given by Boogie in this video and other instances where he spoke out, it was an amicable separation, so much so that despite it already being in their plans, his wife waited until he fully recovered from the surgery. But things certainly weren't as friendly as they were made out to seem. Later on, Boogie himself admits that their divorce agreement included a non-disparage clause that he asked for, presumably to prevent her from saying negative things about him in a public space, which could damage his reputation. Now, in fairness, relationships are often messy and emotions can come over reason for those involved. It's possible this was a reasonable cautionary measure to prevent any unnecessary reveal of information that isn't necessarily career-ending, but maybe embarrassing if it were out there. But on the other hand, considering she was barely even a public figure, it made many question why the contract was needed at all. Immediately after his divorce, he began dating a sugar baby. If you don't know what that is, it's when a man, usually a wealthy one, offers to date a woman from lower economic rungs and showers her with gifts and whatnot in exchange for dinners and sex. Later on, he denied that this was the case and tried to beat around the facts that he did this, claiming their relationship was organic and totally not a sugar baby situation. We know these to be lies because there are images of his profile on Seeking.com, a website dedicated to sugar babies and their sugar daddies, respectively. Eventually, he did come clean through an alt account of his on his own subreddit. About half a year after the divorce had been filed, the person he was dating, Lucy Fox, came out with a video called The Truth, which was promptly shared on Boogie's subreddit, and though the original is no longer up, mirrors of it are pretty easy to find. In it, she claims that Boogie was verbally abusive to her whenever she tried to be independent in any way. Besides that, apparently Boogie didn't even hold up his end of the arrangement. Not only was he failing to pay her for her services, he was keeping her from doing any kind of work, though it seems this wasn't out of jealousy, but because he wanted a caretaker around him at all times so he could keep complaining about his life and victimizing himself to her. When this information became public, Boogie went on Drama Alert to defend himself, and since him and Keem were good buds at the time, Boogie had an easy time controlling the narrative about what happened and claiming that Lucy was his girlfriend and a gold digger, as opposed to being an unpaid sugar baby. He went pretty much unchecked by Keemstar, who tried to take a more neutral approach. But thankfully at this point, people were already realizing that Boogie was the definition of an unreliable narrator.
She said the only way she can make money is if she's at home doing her cam girl stuff, right? And that you wouldn't like let her leave the house. Is that true?
But she didn't live here. Like she lives at home, where she has her own home.
Bad.
But Boogie pretending to not have hired a sugar baby is extremely lightweight compared to his other offenses.
But you guys, you know it's bad if like fucking Keemstar is trying to take a neutral. Keemstar is like, okay, well let's. It's bad. If you're being
what other offenses you might ask? Well, given that Boogie lied about this, people began digging through his more serious stories to try and find what else he may be lying about. Given he had always been very vocal about his rough childhood, some began comparing his multiple accounts of the abuse he had suffered at the hands of his parents. We can start with his mother. Despite occasionally praising her as a strong single woman who raised 3 children and took care of her invalid husband, in a Reddit comment he says the following: "I've never really gone into detail. Both my father and my mother were sexual abusers who were both sexually abusive to me. Along with with one other family member who's still alive, so I don't feel comfortable calling him out directly. So I'll wait until one of us are dead. I've discussed it mostly on live stream and only a little bit in videos. Sorry that I'm not comfortable going into further details.
He says,
Later
"Look in
on,
my
while
past,
streaming, he
a slur you
specifies that
shall
the sexual
find."
abuse meant molestation, but not rape.
How do I respond? My
And there's
mother never
something about
raped me.
being
My
bald
mother
in the-
did molest me. She never forced me to have sex with her, but she did molest me. It's a simple thing. I don't know why people are like that. What the heck?
In another, he claims his dad did rape him. In this tweet, he also claims to have been raped as a kid, and notwithstanding, claims that some good came of it, whatever the hell that means. Then in another tweet, he reiterates that he had indeed been raped and that he'd forgiven his rapist, which, if we're to follow the things he said so far, would be his dad, since he claimed in a tweet that his mother had never raped him. He goes as far as saying that his sister was molested by their dad, followed by the claim that his sister was gang raped in foster care. However, in a clip of his stream, he specifically says that his parents, plural, had raped him. In another of his Reddit essays, he follows the claims that he'd been raped with stories about how his mother stabbed him, his sister was almost beaten to death, his dad punching him.
Like, okay, for him to lie about all this stuff that happened in his childhood, what does he even gain from this? Because, but the thing is, he didn't build his platform on like, oh, I had such a bad childhood, you need to feel bad for me. He built his platform on being like, I'm a fat fuck. Look at me being
among
a fat
other
fuck.
things. It's strange because while sometimes he says things that range from suggesting to outright affirming that being raped was a common occurrence for him during his childhood, in other instances he claims it was just once. Under normal circumstances, we don't have any reason to doubt or excessively scrutinize stories of this caliber. But at this point, Boogie was raising a few eyebrows with his increasingly extreme retellings. Eventually, a more complete and precise statement of the nature of his abuse was made to Reddit. I was molested by an older sibling, female at a young age. I remember very little of it, but enough to know that this wasn't just further stuff related to my Munchausen syndrome that my mother was famous for. Certainly inappropriate contact was made between me and my older sister several times when I was 3 to 4. Beyond that, my mother insisted something happened with another family member. I have no personal recollection of that, so I've always presumed that my mother was lying. But as I get older and more evidence rises to the top, the more I believe there was truth in it. What's even more complicated is that my relationship with my mother was certainly inappropriate, and those details I will take to my grave. His sister, who is on Twitter, denied that this took place, while Boogie doubled down on saying that she raped him. Now, keep in mind, before you doubt these claims, it's not uncommon for victims of abuse to be confused about what exactly they suffered, since the memories are so traumatic. But to misremember and misspeak as extensively as Boogie did led many to believe that he brought his abuse up as a way to garner sympathy whenever he felt the need for validation. Some thought he was changing his story when it felt more convenient to get more sympathy. Now, I would never go out and say that he lied about being abused in his childhood. For all of that to be lies would be genuinely reality-breaking. But there's a reason why many question his reliability as a narrator. In this and many other cases, he couldn't get his story straight. This is just the tip of the iceberg when it comes to his documented contradictions or barrage of backtracks and word redefinitions. Remember a story about how he used to do web design for seedy websites? Well, that's what is typically called a massive euphemism. The truth of the matter is, Boogie ran porn sites, and not just in the distant past, but well into the late 2000s, when he'd already begun doing YouTube. In these sites, Evil Squared and CFporn.com, to name a couple, Boogie advertised for all kinds of adult content. He also used his online space to give his thoughts on things, as he would later do in his vlogs. One recurring theme was nothing other than his fleshlights, and I quote, "I think personally my fleshlight is a bit better than being with a woman in some ways. No offense, I figured I'd list the reasons. 1, it's tighter. 2, it sucks without complaining. 3, it swallows at least as deep as it can go. 4, when you're done you can lock it in a dark place and it can't complain. 5, no need to reciprocate, but ultimately I just flat out think it feels different, and in some ways better, than the real thing. Honestly, there's nothing like it. It's like the first time you pop Mary Lou's cherry at 18, or sinking it into your girl's butt for the first time. Not too tight, but oh so right. For your safety and mental health, no image will be attached of the thing he's talking about, but rest assured, it's about as graceful as you can imagine. Another gem from Evil Squared is this anime villain tier self-description from Boogie. The fact that I'm crazy is no stranger to the good staff at Evil Squared, nor is it a strange concept to anyone that reads this site or has viewed my videos. I am, for all intents and purposes, batshit crazy. The past week or so has been different for me. This next week will be doubly so. Out into the real world, looking for real work at a real workplace. Hopefully landing a job this week. I'm excited. At the same time, these normal activities remind me exactly how insane I am. I wonder if the people interviewing me know what's going on under the surface. Well,
at this point, there's nowhere, dude, that's crazy. After like maybe 8 minutes of the video, there's nowhere where I could just pause the video and be like, okay, we're not watching this anymore. It's a good ending.
applying for a job, entering your
so
data, or taking your orders, or speaking to your customers, do you know that during the previous weekend, we all got together and smoked weed, drank, and fucked? Does she know how many orgies I've been to? Or arranged? Does she know how many girls I've watched fuck or fucked myself? Does she know that I'm a monster? Does she know that I have internet sites that are so disorienting that it would make Satan blush? Does she know that I film more sex than she's likely to have had? On YouTube, Boogie was wholesome and reserved. Now, a lot of people are different behind the scenes than they are in their YouTube videos, and I wouldn't blame them. But it's hard to even believe that this is the same person as the one in the YouTube videos. Boogie2988 really wasn't him. It's now 2018, and while he's past his peak, Boogie still has some footing in the YouTube community. But it's at this time that money became a big talking point across his various platforms. Along with a few other sob stories at the time, Boogie often mentioned his financial situation with an air of despair or concern. For example, in this tweet, he acts as if the money that he'll be earning in the next year will be his entire savings, since, as he prophesizes, his career is soon to be over and he'll go back to working retail. And this would be a very scary prospect, but it doesn't really add up. Mind you, at this point, he's been successful on YouTube for a decade and has over 4 million subscribers and owns his own home. He may have some more savings if not for his Funko Pop video game and toy collection, but I digress. In his many videos centered around promoting his Patreon, he says the donations are contributing towards his family's peace of mind. Again, I'm the last person in line to judge someone for wanting to cash in, but it is a little annoying when people cash in while acting like they're not doing it and are just making enough to survive. In reality, Boogie himself admitted that he made 6 figures yearly in his upper middle class. So at the time he
How does he have a girlfriend? His girlfriend was a sugar baby that he wouldn't let leave his house. He spent $200K on hookers. Is this true? Is this actually true?
Definitely wasn't in line to get a job at Target anytime soon. But what really does it is the fact that he bought the same overpriced shit box that every mouth breather online influencer also buys, a Tesla. Yes, the madman actually did it. To make matters worse, he excused his decision to do so by saying that, despite AdSense paying him poorly, which he's probably lying about, his sponsors pay well and he can easily afford a Tesla. A week later, however, he was back to portraying his impoverished persona, acting like he bought a car he couldn't afford and regretted it. Later on, when people started throwing this at him when he tried to play poor again, he would simply pretend like he never said he bought it. Can you believe the gall you need to have do that when you know people can print the things you say online and keep track of them? Yet another topic he's blatantly and consistently lied about is his weight. For example, during a 30-day clean eating challenge he did to lose weight, about halfway into it, he's seen eating fried foods and candy. In a stream clip, he claims this is due to the fact in the event he was attending, no healthy food was available, which most certainly was a lie. Seriously, in the late 2010s with insane amounts of money and a phone with internet connection, you can't figure out how to get yourself food that isn't sugar-coated or deep-fried? And if there really is nothing else, you can just eat after or leave and come back. In late 2018, he posted an image of his scale showing that he was at 350.
Is this after he got his surgery? Did he get his surgery and then he was 300? No, not Miia 2988. No, no, no.
pounds. Then in January of 2019, he claimed that he's now hitting 350, and this is somehow an improvement. Either he somehow faked the scale's numbers in 2018, or he's lying to his audience in January, acting like he's still improving and losing weight. Keep in mind at this point, his YouTube earnings already paid for a weight loss surgery, and his fans are cheering him on the whole time. Why even announce this weight loss journey if you're not going to follow through or even attempt? What's noticeable is that he could just keep these things private. He never even had to announce his weight loss journey. Instead, he deliberately made it public for everyone to see, only to lie about it for what seems like no reason. In countless different instances, he can be seen drinking things like milkshakes and sodas despite having sworn these things off. While he occasionally admits that he outright failed to eat like he was supposed to in order to lose weight, he also often says that eating less makes him literally suicidal, and he has no intention of actually diminishing it to any significant degree.
I'm gonna be honest, you guys. I'm gonna be honest, you guys. When I have to do something I don't want to do, it also makes me genuinely suicidal. So I kind of understand the way I'm based. If I have to do something I kind of don't want to do, I also get suicidal. So yeah, I get suicidal if I have to do the dishes. So like, I kind of understand where he's coming from.
Cookies, it's evident that Boogie doesn't care as much about fixing his diet as he pretends to for inspirational videos on YouTube. A fitness YouTuber even tried to help him lose weight, only for Boogie to make snide comments on Reddit about how he's only after his clout and money, with more excuses about how being 350 pounds is where he's comfortable at, and statistically where he's meant to be, whatever that's supposed to mean.
And I have authenticated it, so I'm going to read from it, and it goes like this. So a ton of people linked me to the video created by Everydamn Day Fitness. I'll even link it here. Much appreciated. Boogie, videos like this are not
That's
helpful.
not
They are harmful.
Boogie!
In a clip from a later stream, he outright tells the people concerned about his weight to go fuck themselves, and that since it's his body, it's his business, as if he hasn't made project upon project and pity post upon pity post, trying to get some community support for his weight loss plight, only to completely dump it and act like he never wanted to do it in the first place. It's one thing to struggle with weight issues, but Boogie struggles with treating the stragglers who, for whatever miraculous reason, still give him attention and money in pursuit of his weight loss.
He's a...
In December of 2019, Boogie began making a number of accusations about his subreddit to people via Twitter DMs, painting them as swatters and dangerous people who are trying to destroy his livelihood and physically harm him. He said, "Get away from that hive mind. They are sad, scary, dangerous people. They have swatted me, attempted to destroy my livelihood. They bombard my fans and sponsors with hatred. They have done awful, terrible things. They lie to you and tell you that they want the best, but then do the worst. If they wanted the best, they'd leave me alone. Trust me. I've been swatted twice this month already. They let her bomb 2 sponsors already. They contacted a friend of mine on Facebook and tried to convince her to stop being my friend because she was a female and I am a rapist." With tales that tall and claims that dramatic, it piqued people's interest. After all, Boogie already had a reputation for exaggerating things at this point. The subreddit in question was r/salmontolkey. Regarded today by many Redditors as an invaluable archive for all sorts of shady shit various e-celebs have gotten up to over the years, the sub acted as a sort of Kiwi Farms on Reddit, documenting internet drama for all. One of the site's biggest threads was the Boogie criticism mega thread, titled "The Hidden Truth Boogie Doesn't Want You to Know." Within this thread, they detailed his strange blogs we read earlier, interactions with his ex-wife, his alleged sugar babies Lucy Fox and the Grave Ghoul, and many other accusations. They point out his association with Kid Behind a Camera, who this thread calls a known child abuser.
Boogie2988 just gave the least hard-hitting interview I've ever seen in my life. He glossed over abuse, allowed Michael, aka Kid Behind a Camera, to make excuses for himself and deflect from the questions that were being asked of him, and even coach Michael into making himself look like a better person.
Now, to keep things fair, this entire thread does frame some lesser or honestly negligible defenses in the worst light possible. That being said, I think the key takeaway from this is that regardless of the less hard-hitting criticisms, the Boogie on YouTube was hardly in line with the Boogie portrayed in that thread. He was a completely different person away from the camera. It wasn't even close to who he let on he was in his 10-minute rants. But regardless of that criticism, Boogie was now claiming that his subreddit and its users had swatted him, not once, but twice in 1 month. Curious as to the validity of these claims, one of the people who runs the subreddit by the name of Haberdasher A went through all the moderation logs for the month of December to see if he could find any evidence of the claims that this subreddit was involved, but to no avail. When he asked for any evidence of Boogie's claims of swatting, his story did what it always does when pressed for veracity. It started to change, with him now claiming he didn't know who in particular had swatted him, while still insisting that it did happen. Obviously, I have no idea of knowing who swatted me and never said I did, just said I got swatted twice last month. Once when I was away at the Game Awards, and another over Christmas break. This is true. 2 times, cops came out with a partner and an ambulance. Seeing as Steven has still failed to provide any actual evidence for the things he was saying, Haberdasher decided to look into Boogie's local police station's publicly available logs to see if they'd ever been to his house. Fayetteville Police Department's public dispatch logs showed that no officers were sent to Boogie's place of residence in the entire month of December. When they confronted Steven with this information, he claimed that he had made an arrangement with the Fayetteville Police Department to purge the dispatch records after a welfare check in July of 2019. I think it should be clear to anyone with half a brain that this was another lie and that Steven is just shooting himself in the foot trying to cover up a lie with another lie. And if that wasn't enough, the Fayetteville Police had dispatch logs of a welfare check in November 2019, nearly 4 months after Boogie had claimed that they stopped keeping records of welfare checks on him. When he was informed of this, Boogie responded by saying that the police had made a mistake and that he didn't know why there would be a record. It should be noted that the state where Boogie lives, Arkansas, has state law that requires that records be kept of all dispatches, so even if he tried to get such an arrangement with the police, he wouldn't be able to. It's against the law. Did Boogie2988 get the governor's permission? When asked via email, Fayetteville Police stated that under no circumstances would they not have a dispatch record of a visit to someone's residence. For Boogie to not be lying about the users of the subreddit in this situation, the only possible explanation is that the police station doesn't follow the law about police dispatches, lies via emails, and has a secret deal with Boogie to not make record of welfare checks to his house so that internet trolls will not be able to bother him on Twitter anymore. Not only that, but Boogie and all of his...
I feel like, sorry, I'm gonna adjust my thigh fell asleep. I have to adjust myself in my chair, but I don't like this because I'm definitely seeing parallels between this and fucking Chris Chan. I feel some Chris Chan parallels that I'm not liking. I don't like this.
Infinite wisdom would have to leak the news of this secret deal with the police, in which he would be implicating himself in order to prove that he was telling the truth. You see how these things don't quite add up? And it's such an idiotic thing to lie about. Once again, he made completely unnecessary claims that he did not need to, when he could have just ignored the sub altogether. But I guess the craving to make yourself out to be a victim was too hard to resist. After being caught with this mountain of evidence against him that pretty much proved that he had been lying, he finally admitted to lying about the whole thing. But of course, he couldn't do it the right way and be honest that he had been, you know, lying, because if he did that, then he has to admit that he did something wrong. And not in a disingenuous way, in a way that would show some actual humility and maturity. You know, basic human being things. Instead, his statement was that all of this had been part of an elaborate master plan to bait his critics into thinking that he was lying and go after him. He claims that he intentionally falsely accused his critics and his local police department of committing a federal crime for fun. Let's see what the master manipulator wannabe had to say. So I always have a bunch of people tweeting at me for attention ever since I talked to one critic this summer. So I took advantage of that and slipped into DMs a few weeks back and filled one guy with misinformation I knew he would leak, mixed with the truth. I'm a terrible liar and reading it back is so cringe. Claimed I dated a 43-year-old woman for almost a year. Said I was writing a book, half true, and all kinds of other stuff. Was hoping it would keep them busy. It sure did. It was like they discovered the Dead Sea Scrolls. One of the things I said was that I got 2 visits from the cops in December.
Wait, so
now that's not so much of a lie because I got maybe 4 visits last year. I just shifted the dates around. Had no clue they would latch out of that one like they did though. To prove me wrong, they literally looked at my home address, then cross-referenced it via police records to try to discredit me. But in the process, actually proved I got swatted 3 times last year, providing the dates, making it easier to find my address. By the way, I mean they literally violated Reddit policy by making it easy on a thread to find my home address. It could
that violates Reddit! You're violating Reddit laws, motherfucker! Do you know what the price? Do you know what the punishment is for violating a Reddit law? Motherfucker, you're gonna have negative karma! How dare
even get their
you!
subreddit shut down. Absolutely insane. What's even crazier is that they try to make it seem like I blame them for the SWAT.
And you're not
I
gonna
didn't.
like
this
it.
was of course horribly manipulative and something I would normally never
God,
do.
not the
I have a
Reddit
friend in
code of
GR, and
justice.
she recommended giving them misinformation, and I figure I have nothing to lose at this point, so why not have fun with it? But wow, did they take the bait. I'm sorry if this disappoints you, but after years of being harassed by these people, I just wanted to take some control back. I just can't believe how awful it made them look. Doxing me, then spending hours going through police records to discredit me. Horrible obsession gone awry. I feel really dirty and awful. I don't like lying and I don't like manipulating though, but I figure if they were going to call me that, I may as well take that and use it against them. Nothing in the world more dangerous than someone who has nothing left to lose though. I recommend watching out. It's textbook misdirection. You see, if you try to do due diligence on the lies he spins, you're actually the weirdo for being obsessed. When this was pointed out as extremely reckless and irresponsible behavior, he DM'd someone on Twitter saying he wasn't afraid of potential jail time for pulling the prank he did. In response to backlash from even his own fans on YouTube, Boogie stated that he was glad he lied about swatting and is willing to keep doing it if it makes his critics look bad. If it hasn't become clear to you already, allow me to spell it out to you. Though he might not have the most malicious of intentions, he is clearly very unstable and unfit to be on the internet, as it seems to exacerbate every problem he has. I know it's technically his job, but if the way that he responds to criticism is by lying to such an extent that it ventures into the realm
I think it's crazy. You have to respect to a degree that he's enough of a hater to say, yeah, I don't care if I lie all the time if it makes the people that don't like me look bad. There's nothing more dangerous than a man with nothing to lose and 400 pounds of body
of
fat.
criminality that could land him in actual jail. I think it's better for him to miss out on whatever money he could make on AdSense by staying online in order to preserve his liberties. However, hard to believe considering how insane things already are, there's even more to this story.
Yeah.
Not even a day after he tried to pretend that he was on some kind of elaborate operation to troll the trolls, Boogie's Twitter profile name was changed to Period. Meanwhile, his profile and banner pictures were removed. Shortly after the bizarre profile change, Boogie posted to his TikTok to say that his Twitter had been hacked by that hate subreddit. Now obviously it's rather suspicious that a hacker would get into Boogie's account, presumably where there's a lot of information stored in Twitter DMs, and then proceed to do nothing other than delete a few tweets and leave his account alone. Especially given his previous day of lying for hours on end to save face, most people on the sub and even in his general Twitter following were skeptical of the story. One person on Twitter took him to task on it. Why did they leave the channel link, stream promotion, and literally everything else? How isn't your Gmail compromised? Dude, just stop. To which Boogie replied, "If I was faking this, I would have absolutely deleted those things. If I was faking, I would have left a breadcrumb trail to Kiwi Farms or elsewhere. But they want to frame me as a liar, and you took the bait." Basically, he immediately gets defensive and tries to act as if it's somehow obvious that the supposed hacking couldn't have been his work. Of course, he doesn't provide any proof that he was hacked. He just goes around Twitter getting into petty slap fights with random strangers about how he's definitely not lying. A day later, Boogie claimed that he got his account back and made a tweet claiming that the hacker used the streaming app Mob Crush to hack into his Twitter account. He also posted the IP address of all the recent logins in order to prove that he had been hacked from the app. Mob Crush then made an official statement on Twitter stating that it was impossible for a hacker to gain.
That's crazy. Dude, imagine you're like, I don't know, like one of the biggest like older internet YouTubers, and you're lying to get pity points, I guess. And then people are like, actually, I know you're lying. He's like, no, I'm not. And you just throw like this company under the bus and be like, actually, it's a vulnerability with them. It's their fault I got hacked, actually. Like, that could be so like ruining or some shit to like a brand. I saw on Twitter today, actually, it was like some random person came on Twitter and they were like, this art studio uses AI because they make VTuber models way too fast. And then like one of the artists from that studio was like, no, this isn't AI, here's a time lapse of me drawing it. But then like, you know, the person who was like, this is AI because there's mistakes in the art. That post at that time, that post already had like almost 5,000 likes. Like that studio was like totally fucked. And then like afterwards, people were like, "Wait, this isn't AI. They already posted it. What?" But like they were already cooked, man. Like somebody that has a lot of reach online, like they can't. Like, once they say something, anything that anybody else is gonna say is gonna get, like, drowned out,
access to a user's Twitter account in the manner Boogie was describing, and
like
the IP Boogie had posted was from their own AWS servers, showing that Boogie had indeed lied about being hacked. In typical Boogie fashion, he claimed that the people on the subreddit were lying, and that he indeed had been hacked, but that he could not actually prove his own statements, and all evidence pointed to him being wrong. Came back to Twitter for one thing. Why would I fake a hack to remove those tweets if I was making a video admitting to the thing I deleted? Still no clue how I got hacked, but use your brain. It's pointless to hide a tweet about something that I'm uploading in 24 hours. I mean, he's right, it would be extremely dumb to fake a hack to remove those tweets about something that you're posting within a day. If you really want to talk about what's the most probable explanation to this incident, it's much more likely that Boogie faked the hack in order to have something to make the subreddit that has been outing you as a pathological lying freak look bad. There's something called cui bono, which is the principle that in order for a conspiracy to happen, there must also be someone benefiting from it. Look at who may benefit, and you probably have your culprit. The only person that could possibly benefit from this harmless hack was Boogie himself, since it would only make the subreddit look bad. If there was any compromising information about him that got leaked, then that would cast doubt on it being Boogie at all, because why would he leak that, right? But if there's no compromising information, it's just a hack, the only evidence doesn't seem to add up, and the only account of it is coming from Boogie, well, you can probably guess where it came from. To top this all off, he made a video called Boogie2988 Exposed, where he claims he's working with the FBI to stop the harassment campaign on him. When people started laughing at this attempt at intimidation en masse, he deleted the video, but luckily for us, it has been re-uploaded. These lies being exposed also called upon another situation that, at the time, nobody had thought to question. In June of 2017, Boogie appeared on the H3 podcast. There, he told a story about how someone on the deep web, in his words, put out a Bitcoin offer to have him assassinated.
The address that gets leaked the first time, you eventually get my address right.
Really
the address that gets leaked the first time
if it
is
did actually happen,
address,
who
my
the
friend's
fuck
address.
is gonna
And so when
spend
they put
Bitcoin to have Boogie
assassination hit on Tor Network, they sent it to my house.
It's just like
then
a general
the show,
dislike of him.
like
It's
they
not
sent
like
an
that
email to
pointed,
me. Hey man,
like
you need to see
hatred
this.
shit.
Given everything we've seen so far, I'd say that's a likely story. It was at this point Boogie got himself into a situation he never expected, and one that gave him the opportunity to be the victim he desperately desired to be seen as. In the middle of 2020, YouTuber Frank Hassel began interacting with Boogie's account online, mocking him for having blocked him and generally being a nuisance towards him. At the time, it seemed like Boogie had no idea who Frank even was. Eventually, this pressure on Steven mounted to the point where he and Frank went at it on the kill stream, which resulted in an extremely one-sided admitted battering on
Wait, who
Boogie's
is Frank?
pathological lying. In what looks like a desperate attempt to get Frank to relent from attacking him, Boogie DMs Frank saying that he's welcome to kill him as long as Frank doesn't hurt his family, friends, and dog. Frank's
No, I
trolling
know this
campaign on
one. I know
Boogie
this
only
one, you
became more
guys.
extreme as time went on, with him posting a picture of himself in front of Boogie's house saying, "This is my house now." Boogie calls his bluff, saying that he won't show up because he's a coward, while simultaneously suggesting that he shouldn't show up because he would be shot. Eventually, as most of you probably already know if you have even a cursory amount of knowledge about Boogie or Frank, eventually this confrontation took place in real life. Frank showed up to Boogie's doorstep with a GoPro strapped to his forehead, insulting Boogie in whatever ways he could think of, and Boogie came out with a revolver. After a couple of minutes of them going back and forth, Boogie shot a warning shot and Frank left. Though thankfully both parties came out unharmed, Boogie shot a gun in a school zone, which landed him in county jail, which he was bailed out of at the tune of $5,000. When it comes to assessing what happened here morally, there's a strong case to be made that Boogie was unjustly harassed in the situation. But for most people, the ends justified the means because the entire thing was just too funny to ignore. This whole situation made Boogie back away from social media, but this was only temporary, as in June of 2021, he returned with a video about his arrest. Despite everything that had happened, from being arrested, charged for his reckless shooting of a firearm.
At that point, you shouldn't even try to be a YouTuber anymore. Be like, yeah, alright, like, hey everybody, I'm back. You might have seen I got arrested for reckless discharge of a firearm in a school zone, but let me tell you guys, that's not who I am. It's not who I was. It's not. Yeah, then he faked cancer, dude. Trigger point. I did not know this motherfucker had so much going
and the amount of people making fun of him, Boogie had finally managed to recapture some semblance of relevance. This video has more than 600,000 views, which is the best he had done in a while. And for once, he was a genuine victim. He didn't have to lie. He had something real to complain about. This was a make or break moment for Boogie. He was being talked about by Scarce, Drama Alert, and every internet news outlet under the sun. He could either spin this story into another wave of popularity by making some genuinely great content now that he had all eyes on him, or repeat the mistakes of his past and once again fade into irrelevance. As you can probably guess, we didn't get the good ending.
I'd probably
For the past
have to graduate,
decade,
you know?
Boogie has had a pretty dedicated group of observers going over all of his controversies and compiling information about him. Apart from Sam and Tolkien, which was banned, many of these guys congregate on the typical lolcow side.
Listen. If I got arrested for firing a gun in a school zone because my rival came to my house and started harassing me, and I had to do jail time for it, then yeah, I'd probably graduate. I'd probably graduate from streaming. Mugshot Miia art, I'll think about it.
After the subreddit that talked about Boogie was shut down,
If
the discussions
Cleo
were
came to my
relegated
house,
either to
insulted
lolcow
me,
itself, which
and
was
I
far
shot a
from being
gun
as easy to
at her
access and normie-friendly
got
as Reddit
arrested,
and
I
Kiwi
would probably
Farms. A lot of people
graduate.
treat the farms like they treat 4chan, as an evil boogeyman that does nothing but harm. PR-wise, Boogie had it easy, as his most fervent opponents started out with the massive disadvantage of being known as the gathering spot for the scum of the earth. Much like 4chan, for every good and informative post that's backed up by evidence and well-done research, there's 3 or more posts spewing absolute nonsense. But if you're in the business of researching eccentric, esoteric, and otherwise extraordinarily screwed people, as I am, you're condemned to sit through it with the patience of a Buddhist monk. As it turns out, the Boogie thread on Kiwi Farms is gigantic, with over 1,200 pages of nothing but people dunking on the guy. Personally, despite all I've covered, I don't hate him as much as I feel pity and annoyance, but that's besides the point. More recently, a development from the site has been the idea that Boogie is currently running sock accounts to get back at his haters. It all started with Boogie Truth, a Twitter account that has collected content that criticizes Boogie for quite some time. As you can see, it's relatively small and doesn't get a ton of engagement, getting 20 likes on a tweet on a good day. Enter this post on Kiwi, where someone is remarking that this account, NightlyGirl4, is responding to the Boogie Truth account saying, well, maybe if it weren't for the hate sites and stalkers, he wouldn't have to worry about staying off social media.
Yes,
we also have a reply to Shoe on Head saying that, now if we go to Twitter to take a look at this account, we can see that the only thing they do for the most part is interact with Boogie. They retweet all of his stuff, they compliment him, they insult anyone who is critical of him, and they have a particular hatred for Frank Castle, who at this point was seen as Boogie's arch nemesis. They tweeted H3 trying to get Ethan's attention to talk about Boogie, and they weirdly insult Boogie's dad and call him a rapist. This is quite unusual since people were already heavily doubtful of Boogie's stories about his CSA, to the point where the thought of anyone calling him a rapist based on the things Boogie has said was far-fetched. When taking taking a look at the bio for this account, we see she describes herself as a cute goth girl just living her life. Now, if we look at Google Images and simply type in cute goth girl, this is one of the first results, so this obviously isn't her. Whoever made this account just ripped it and used it as a profile picture. But that's not abnormal, right? A lot of people use pics that don't belong to them or pics of other people as their profile images. But let's be honest here for a second. What person self-identifying as a cute goth girl would be a fan of Boogie2988 of all people? And not just a fan, mind you, an obsessive fan who does nothing but talk to and about Boogie all day. Sure, anyone can make a Twitter account and claim to be whoever, so it might be some anon that's a Boogie fan pretending to be a cute goth girl.
Right?
However, who has the motivation to be a steadfast defender of Boogie in modern day besides Boogie himself? This incongruence was accentuated when another similar account began popping up, this one called Busty Girl 69. This account was suspended, but from a screenshot we can see that it was made the same month as the other account with the same super basic bio scheme as well as a picture of some random chick from Google Images with a flag for a banner. One noteworthy interaction from this person was
scrotal faced hate stalker. Oh no, Boogie! Boogie, no! You used the first person
that when someone messaged them, being admittedly pretty mean, they took it very personally, sending back an image of Goatsy accompanied by the following message. Fuck you, piece of shit, scrotal-faced hate stalker. Fuck you, Kiwi Farms. Fuck Frank. You guys cause me more stress and I hope you die. Get blocked. This sounds quite like a certain YouTuber we've come to know and despise. It almost reads like breaking character clear as day. Not only because the reaction was so angry, but also because Frank and Kiwi Farms are explicitly singled out, which just reeks of Boogie being extremely salty about having his good guy persona picked apart so brutally by them. Another account, this one called Nocturnal Walrus, was created a month apart from the other two, also following the same format, with a typical praise for Boogie and fixation on his haters. Someone did the diligence of comparing the times of interaction on the Nocturnal Walrus account, and we see that on April 29th, Boogie's first tweet of the day was at 4:24 p.m. Coincidentally, the first tweet of the day on the Nocturnal Walrus account was just a few minutes later. Boogie also went out of his way to respond to them specifically. Now, it's worth noting that the account posting this then goes on to call Boogie a morbidly obese pedo, only half of which is true, but the screenshots are certainly compelling. This is followed up with a more compelling post comparing the dates, and we see that this is a trend for this account. They always respond to Boogie, they only respond to Boogie, and the times always line up. The more people looked into these patterns, the more similar accounts turned up. Eventually, word of this made its way around Twitter until it found its way back to Boogie, who decided to respond with his usual spiel, claiming that people will believe anything anyone says about him and claiming it's ridiculous to think he would ever pull such a thing, when he obviously would pull such a thing given his track record. People on here believe that anyone who says something positive about me is just me on another account. Prove them wrong and say something nice. This is yet another example of Boogie's not so confident attempts at doublespeak. Here, while he does imply that the account is not his, he doesn't actually claim it. Instead, he suggests that people begin saying positive things about him to prove that he isn't the only person who could say good things about himself. Clearly, he's begging for some kind of validation from fans who now were more scattered than ever since the guy they were a fan of was self-destructing in front of his own audience. Some people bought this defense from him, but I have to say that, if you did, then you either don't know much about Boogie or you're desperate to believe in this nice guy narrative. All in all, for whatever qualities he may have, Boogie is severely terminally online and has been for way too long, which is bad enough if you have no mental issues. He's been known to lie very flagrantly for weeks on end to make himself look like a victim in situations, and I honestly believe that he's the one running these sock accounts. It's either that, or someone is trying to frame him by making the accounts, but at this rate, we have a boy who cried wolf situation where, even if Boogie isn't the one pulling the strings this time, his rep is so bad that it will never be figured out. Even if he has lied in the past, I don't think he would accept defeat this quickly. It doesn't really make sense to me. Furthermore, Boogie specifically sought out the replies of this account to respond to this person, accusing the account of being
I also do want you guys to know we have to pick our videos carefully. We have to pick videos carefully because my mom is gonna want to go to bed at midnight. I only have like 30 more minutes.
Rather than address it publicly. You would think that with all the hate he gets, he would be able to just ignore it, but he has consistently shown himself completely unable to let go. Time and time again, he compulsively has to go through the replies, expose himself to all the vitriol, and engage with it. I mean, even if there was a troll doing this, they would have to be the least intelligent troll ever. What is the point in pretending that Boogie runs alts to respond to people? What actual damage would that even do when you compare it to the massive list of other lies he's told? This pales in comparison to the swatting, but the overarching truth of the matter is, it actually doesn't matter at all to anyone whether the alts are his or not. Well, to anyone except Steven. He needs everybody to know that, in his free time, he's definitely not making fake accounts to pretend that he has dedicated fans, who all happen to be super hot cutie 3.14s, by the way.
True.
One of the most revisited parts of Boogie's backstory is the fact that poverty is something that looms in his background. From growing up dirt poor, to living in his brother's apartment in his early adulthood, to being on disability for a total of 3 years from age 34 to 37, Boogie has always had issues with money. After he began making some off of YouTube, this issue was soothed to a great extent, but as it turns out, the problem isn't just with money itself, but with the mentality he has when it comes to finance. In 2017, about a decade into his YouTube career, Boogie took an interest in cryptocurrencies. That January, Bitcoin's value broke the $1,000 barrier. It then doubled, tripled, and by the end of the year, skyrocketed to over 19 grand. This immense growth led many people to become millionaires overnight. That included some YouTubers, of whom Boogie became quite envious of. He tweeted out, "Remember when Bitcoin was 800 bucks? I had 10K in savings at that time and didn't invest because I didn't believe it would increase in value. That would have sold for over $200,000 today. I hate myself." He then lamented that he'll never be a millionaire now, which is probably only true if he's talking about liquidity, because if we're to consider his house part of his net worth, he's most definitely a millionaire already. Many were quick to point out that his hesitancy to invest was a good thing, as you shouldn't invest more than you're willing to lose. To Boogie, however, all he saw was that other people got something that he didn't, and he was unwilling to hear a second opinion. Though no one can know for sure, it's perhaps that goal that led him to treat these investments as tools for gambling. After seeing how much he could have made on Bitcoin, Boogie bought a small amount of Ethereum at a friend's recommendation. They told him it was projected to grow 10 times in value. It was priced at $120 at the time, which places his purchase in May of 2017. Ethereum grew throughout the year, reaching over 1,000 by January 2018. This meant Boogie made 8 times his initial investment, a massive relief during an otherwise stressful point in time. You see, just weeks prior was when his then wife filed for divorce. Though Boogie got to keep the house and car, she was given half their savings. While this still left him with more money than what a lot of people see in their lifetime, it pushed him into a midlife crisis. He claimed that during their marriage, he spent next to nothing, which, again, I'd safely venture to say is some major cap. Because of this, he attempted to recapture his youth by indulging in toys. He then refurnished the house, spending thousands on new furniture. And as previously mentioned, Boogie created an account on a sugar baby website to find some poor girl he could spend extravagant amounts of cash on. There, he listed his net worth at $500,000, and an
If I got rich off of crypto, I would probably also buy a bunch of stupid things like that.
annual income of $150,000. He later claims that this helped him cope and dull the feelings of loneliness. Unfortunately, this prosperity came to an end when crypto began to plummet. Bitcoin dipped as low as $3,000, with other currencies faring far worse. Ethereum's fall was one of the most drastic, losing 94% of its value over the year. Once again, Boogie kicked himself for not trusting his gut. I thought about selling off my initial investment in crypto when Ethereum was worth $1,500. Now it's worth $500 and falling. Easy come, easy go, I guess. I've lost so much in Ethereum this month that if I lost every dime of this, I wouldn't even notice. It's important to remember that back then, crypto was just something he toyed around with, as Boogie had far more lucrative revenue streams. In 2013, he claimed he was making $25,000 a year on YouTube alone. This amount obviously went up as he became more popular, but it was eventually threatened during the adpocalypse of the late 2010s, in which advertisers became more strict in what they were willing to support. His main channel was caught in the crossfire, being blacklisted for many ads. Thanks to his positive reputation, however, he wasn't affected as heavily as others. He was able to recoup a significant amount through merch sales and sponsorships, which by 2019 he claimed made up 90% of his income. He made so much, in fact, that it was during this time that the Tesla debacle happened, with him claiming he put a down payment on one. Had he maintained this, Boogie would likely still be fine today in spite of his woes. But in the background, a controversy began to erupt. As previously mentioned, after his divorce, glimpses of his manipulative and malicious behavior began to become more and more apparent. This left many fans disillusioned with Boogie and his content, especially after Lucy Fox's video on him. So they began digging, uncovering a long history of bizarre statements and inconsistencies. By the time Sam and Tolkien got to him, there was a decent case to be made that he was a pathological liar, among a host of other terrible traits. This erupted in February 2019 when the mega thread was made. This was then adapted into a YouTube video by Christopher Tom, which has nearly 4 million views. The deconstruction of his persona and subsequent backlash kneecapped his career. Consequently, there was an immense pressure on sponsors to distance themselves from him. By mid-2020, Boogie claims that his 4 million sub channel was generating little to no income. I'm making a few bucks, not enough to call it a living. My Patreon only brings in $130 a month because I never promote it. I make maybe a few hundred a month from donations, as I never stream. AdSense is mostly non-existent now. Sponsors are rare. Thankfully, there was one last refuge for Boogie, the Ethereum from all those years back that he never sold. For years, he continued to hold out hope that one day, it'd go straight to the moon. Because he publicly mourned his losses a year prior, to say people were skeptical is an an understatement. They restlessly waited for the day that he lost it all, and in every other aspect of his life, that year was soul-crushing. In addition to losing his main source of income, he got into his very public feud with Frank Hassel, which ended in Boogie firing a quote-unquote warning shot that resulted in his arrest. Now, in addition to his already fleeting income, he had to hire an attorney, being forced to spend over $30,000 on trying to keep himself out of jail. But perhaps, as a rare moment of divine intervention, Boogie hit the crypto jackpot. In March of 2020, Ethereum was priced at approximately $130. It appreciated slowly until October, when the value increased rapidly. By January, it was worth over $1,200, and 3 months later, that doubled. This growth continued until November, with the currency peaking at nearly $4,500. Boogie was undoubtedly rolling in it at this point, but like in many other instances, this second chance quickly began being abused. Boogie started bragging shortly after the first 1,000. He wasted no time rubbing it in the faces of the Redditors, saying, "Whenever the market does well, I think back to an old Reddit post earlier this year during the crash that said, 'Thank God Boogie's losing all his money.' How spiteful this person must have been that he hoped millions of people would go broke so I could lose my meager savings." He then announced he'd be quitting YouTube as he no longer needed a job. This is because he invested far more in crypto than he let on. In the summer of 2019, Boogie was very openly suicidal. He even threatened to take his own life at VidCon, forcing several YouTubers to intervene. It was this unwillingness to live that led him to contemplate. He claims that if he was going to die anyway, he may as well gamble away his savings. So, at the supervision of Jesse from McJuggernuggets, he put all of his life savings into crypto.
He put all of his life savings into crypto. Now, I was going to agree with him. If I was gonna die, yes, I would take all my money out and gamble it. But he put all of his money, he did the unfun gambling. He put it into crypto.
This would all be revealed in a video he uploaded on January 18th titled, "I'm Finally Rich, How Crypto Made Me Rich." While Boogie doesn't state exactly how much he made, he stipulates that it wasn't even close to $1 million. But as Ethereum continued to rise, that attitude changed. Just over a week later, he would tweet out, "So remember I made that video saying I was rich, meaning I'm stable and well off? If crypto keeps doing this, I'll actually be a millionaire for the first time in my life. I did the calculations, and if I was able to cash out right around $1 million, I could retire. Never worry about money again. Travel the world, get surgery to remove this skin, take care of my friends. Also, hookers and cocaine, I guess." In true Boogie fashion, he continued bragging while feigning humility. In one tweet, he claimed to feel guilty for making so much money because he couldn't share it. But it's obvious he just wanted to flaunt his newfound wealth, as he fixated on the mythical 7 figures. He would tweet over and over again about how he hoped to become a millionaire. "Thank God I invested and got lucky. Not a millionaire yet. Maybe one day. After my crypto passes 1 million, I'll get the Model X and make it a Back to the Future car. When my crypto investments finally make me a millionaire, I'm going to have hot nurses give me my Mountain Dew intravenously." This is no coincidence. Even before investing, it's an aspiration he'd tweet about often. In October 2016, shortly before his ads were undercut, he wanted to earn $1 million within 3 years. Weeks later, that goal changed to 1 year. Of course, once he lost both his ads and sponsors, this became infeasible. That is, until crypto offered him one final chance, and by late February, Boogie tripled his life savings. This was well more than enough for him to...
Is he not gonna pull out his crypto, and is he gonna become broke? And is this why he's gonna fake cancer? Because he didn't pull... Okay, wait, okay, fine, let's watch it.
Live comfortably.
Shit,
And given he admitted it was the gamble of a suicidal man, one would expect him to withdraw. But oddly, he seemed convinced it was safer in Ethereum. He spoke of it as if it were a bank, noting that his money was better there and out of their reach. Instead of pulling it out, he attempted to diversify by taking more and more risks on random shit coins with basically no backing. Though it's uncertain how many he bought, some can be ascertained through Twitter. Not only was Boogie being greedy, he was also exhibiting signs of pride as he began investing as if he actually had a good understanding of what made certain cryptos valuable and others not, instead of investing with the understanding that he had gotten lucky. For example, Boogie bought a few $100s worth of Luna. This would end up being a 99.9% loss, dropping to just 2 cents. Even when he did make money, the gains were then funneled into losses. He put $3,000 into Dogecoin of all things, only to profit $2,000. However, the money was then put into GME during the GameStop short squeeze. Despite claiming multiple times he would walk away from crypto for security, he never did. Instead, he wasted away hundreds of thousands of dollars in a desperate attempt to earn more. By the end of the year, he became much quieter about his investments, and it would take until 2022 for him to admit why. On February 23rd, he admitted to making so many bad trades he was back to a break-even investment point. Within 12 months, he managed to lose $500,000. This itself would be bad enough, but just a few months later, even that would be lost. That same June, the crypto market experienced a massive downturn. This resulted in it shedding nearly 60% of its total market cap, a loss of over $2 trillion. This universal decline caused Boogie to incur a loss of over 6 figures.
How's the crypto crash hitting you? Not great. I will take your subscriptions today. I would definitely take your donations and subscriptions today.
Oh my god,
Crypto market crashes
DSP! That's
is
literally
not
DSP!
fun. I am sweating it. I'm sweating bullets, boys. You remember this time a year ago I made a video saying I'll never have to work again and I'm fine and everything else? Should have pulled out of the market then. I did not.
It's literally DSP.
I mean, I think
guys,
it's
you
gonna go
can
back
donate
up
to
at
me
one
now.
point, but,
Alright guys,
you know,
joke's
for
over.
it is
Haha,
right now,
you can start
scary
donating to
times,
me now.
boys.
Ethereum alone decreased to a third of its price, dropping from $3,000 to just $1,000 in a few months. Boogie remained hopeful, desperate to retain that illusion that he was still wealthy. But as what remained of his savings began to dry up, he was forced to accept the truth. Up until this point, no one knew how truly bad things had gotten. But then on October 5th, Boogie uploaded a video simply titled, "I Need Your Help."
The bad reason is I'm finally in a position where I have to get back to work. And I'm not making any excuses here. You know I spent a tremendous amount of money on dumb things.
Why do all the locals
But the
seem
biggest
so
issue
much
is
like you?
that
Hey.
I had a nice big nest egg.
That's not very nice.
I took some financial advice from
Bonatide,
a friend, and
that's
I'm
not
pointing
very
fingers
nice.
necessarily. I took the advice, but I put my money in the crypto market in the wrong section, and I pretty much lost most of it.
After publicly gloating that
hurts, I
YouTube was
guess
no
it
longer his
does.
job, Boogie begrudgingly returned. He briefly explains what happened, blaming advice he took from a friend. The rest is exactly what you would
like to
expect.
gamble,
He desperately
gamble
begs
my
his
money.
audience
I'm
for
gonna
money
get
while
into
promising
crypto,
to
and you
finance
guys
his
are gonna be
videos.
mad
He calls
when I
upon them
do.
to buy his merchandise, use his referral links, and send super chats. Of course, this was rather unconvincing, and the video was
Pornhub
received
shirt.
extremely
Do you guys
poorly,
fuck with
receiving
it?
an overwhelming 18,000 dislikes compared to 10,000 likes. The comments were filled with people
Wow.
mocking him and telling him to get a job. In response, he reminded them that he was disabled and a felon. For unrelated reasons, here's a clip from March of this year before the crash.
And when people tell me to go get a real job, it makes me laugh because I'm not going to go work harder to make less money. That might be your choice. It definitely ain't going to be mine.
Though Boogie
Your
doesn't name whose advice he
hubris will
took,
be your
he would provide more
downfall,
clues on Twitter.
mister.
In March, Boogie tweeted about
forward to the
STORJ.
dono
He
bagging
stated that
streams when your
experts
shit
consider the
coins
coin
crash.
undervalued and worth looking
Word.
into. The price plummeted, causing many to
we're
criticize him
investing
for
only
giving
in
bad
booby
financial
coin.
advice. In response, he claimed to have not
Booby
lost
coin.
much and that anyone who thought otherwise was a moron. Well, after uploading the video, he wrote a thread admitting that he did, in fact, lose a lot on it. 100% this. I took bad financial advice from a friend who promised he would bail me out if things went bad. Things went bad and he
Look
did
who I
not.
call
Really stupid of
working
me.
at
Please tell us the
Walmart.
shit coin.
Yep.
You're gonna laugh. Storage. This alludes to the same offer explicitly referenced to be from McJuggernuggets. Interestingly, Boogie claims to have severed the friendship in a reply. In a different thread, he states that he hasn't spoken to Jesse in 8 months. It seems like after realizing how much he'd lost, Boogie attempted to take him up on the deal. It wasn't
Yeah,
honored and the two had a
Boogie's
falling
making- he
out.
makes
The same day this
negative
video
money
came
from
out,
investing.
Jesse was called out by an ex-friend for allegedly misgendering her on purpose. This led to a massive back and forth as Boogie stepped to her defense. He would even film a statement for the Keemstar show
behind me,
where a
m'lady.
3-hour breakdown of the drama was conducted.
I just wanted to film a little video here in support of Emily because I feel like it's really...
You guys, when the Arknights end service, I don't... Guys, that game, that's a phone game that's been in service for 4 years already. Some phone games don't even make it like 1 to 2 years. I've got faith though, but when that game does end service, I will be suicidal. Hopefully, I won't be like into the game as much when they end service, but if it's ending next week, I'll die. I will graduate. No, I'm not gonna graduate when Arknights end service, but I'll be really upset.
important that her message is heard here.
Jesse responded by accusing him of ulterior motives, claiming he weaponized the issue for his personal problems.
Behind the camera with the fake tears and Boogie, and everyone's trying to put their bitter resentment, their personal problems towards me, and weaponize it with this whole transgender shit.
Jesse, you're trying to manipulate everybody, because that's all you fucking do.
He elaborated in a Twitter video the next day, though
okay,
surprisingly
sassy.
revealed an entirely different reason.
Yeah,
in
if I
Jesse's
lose all
words,
my
they fell out
shitcoin, I'll
because
have to
one of
make
Boogie's
myself a
friends
big
brought
booby
2
model.
prostitutes to his Halloween party without permission. Apparently, they drunkenly started fingering each other to the point of staining his carpet with blood. Jesse's father kicked them out, only for the friend to drunkenly put him through a table. Boogie was allegedly filming all of this, which led Jesse's dad to lecture him on being disrespectful. They got into an argument, resulting in Boogie and his friend being kicked out and forced to stay at a hotel. Boogie refuted this by posting a video of these ladies of the night making out, but it's since been deleted. It did show he wasn't filming in these specific clips.
Wait, they had hookers? Wait, I'm sorry. I missed something. They got hookers? What? Huh? What? This guy, I know. What the fuck is this? Okay, whatever.
But other than that, the circumstances remain unclear. It seems strange that if Jesse was responsible for the advice, it wouldn't come up. Boogie is dead set on blaming that friend for his current situation, stating, "I wasn't living beyond my means, I just rested it all on the advice of a friend and it didn't pan out. What can I say? I'm an idiot." Boogie would manage to collect nearly 1,000 in donations.
Correct.
Not a lot, but more than you'd expect. He also made hundreds by signing and selling Magic the Gathering cards. On YouTube, it appears he's begun to embrace whatever tactics are necessary to get clicks. He released a follow-up video thanking supporters while reading nice and mean comments. The thumbnail, meanwhile, contains an edited photo of his face to make him appear wider. This is an explicit attempt to monetize hate clicks, showing just how far he's fallen from being the most wholesome man on the internet. Besides the usual vlogging and the desperate attempts at more Francis videos, he returned to form, making videos about his weight and potentially losing it. He even recruited yet another fitness YouTuber to help him out with his umpteenth weight loss journey. I don't want to become cynical about this because, on some level, I think that most people hope he'll become healthy and live the rest of his life in peace. But considering that Boogie seems less interested in peace and more in attention and money, I fear that this guy is...
The only way for these, like, disgraced YouTubers to, like, live the rest of their lives in peace, whatever, is they have to quit fucking content creation. The only thing they can do to have, like, a peaceful rest of their life is to quit content creation forever. I don't care. He has to go to a card shop every month and sell his rarest Magic cards to pay his bills! Man.
It's just wasting his time. On November 15th, 2022, Boogie uploaded a video titled, "I have a rare form of cancer." Unfortunately, it seems like he's not lying at all, especially
Interesting. That aged like fucking milk. Oh, chat. I can't, yeah, it's terrible. I can't believe he got cancer. Wow, I couldn't wish that on my worst enemy.
especially considering that's what his father passed away from. Though we usually look at online influencers and content creators as sources of entertainment and nothing else, it really does seem like Boogie is staring straight at the potential end of his life in a not too distant future, and we get to see just what he does with his last days. By March 1st, he posted a video where he talks about going a month off of his antidepressants, meaning that he is quite literally not taking his meds, and though I can't really say what the effects of doing this were, this kind of screwing around with the medicine you've been prescribed is seriously advised against. It's also worth noting that in this video you can see
and he like tatted his face. Okay, hold on, I'll look it up. Did he tat his face? No, I don't want a Boogie. Dude, he fell off, man. I tattooed liar to my face. Kiwi tapes. I think this guy's okay.
Boogie2988 used to be regarded as one of the most beloved content creators on YouTube. Well,
this is from 6 days ago.
The biggest issue is that I had a nice big nest egg. I took some financial advice.
Boogie, of course,
okay,
did
let's
not
start
pull
off
out
where
of
the last
markets
video left
and
off.
suffered the consequences, losing way beyond what he had ever made
Because
in
the
the
last
first
one
place.
cut off where he...
The bad reason is I'm finally in a position
cut
where
off
I
where he
have to
lost
get
all
back
his
to
money
work.
from investing. Shitcoin.
And I'm not making any excuses here. You know I spent a tremendous amount of money on dumb things. But the biggest issue is that I had a nice big nest egg. I took some financial advice from a friend, and I'm not pointing fingers necessarily.
But he did point fingers. We know from the other video he literally did point fingers right after that.
And I pretty much lost most of everything. That sucks. That really sucks. It is what it is, though. I mean, like, I've come to terms with it. But I need to get back to work. I have some savings, but they're going quickly. And if I don't start live streaming and making content and getting ad revenue and stuff again,
Dogecoin.
I'm gonna lose everything.
I believe there aren't really
Actual
any
poop
coincidences in life, that almost everything
moron.
has a
True.
cause and an effect. And we most definitely just witnessed it. Because right after Boogie lost
DSP has
all of his
nothing on
money
this
in
guy.
crypto,
Damn.
he would begin to claim that he had polycythemia vera, a form of blood cancer. Looking back on it now, we know that this was a lie, but I find the timing of things fascinating.
Okay,
Right
now we're
after
at
he
the
loses
cancer
all of his
arc.
money, bam, that's when he fakes the cancer. But at this point in the timeline, people really thought that Boogie had cancer, stating that it was completely treatable, but he still had cancer.
Well, you remember about 3 weeks back I said that I likely could potentially have a form of cancer?
Did he shave his head bald to pretend he was getting chemo?
Turns out I got a rare blood cancer called
Did he cut his eyebrows off?
polycythemia vera, which basically makes your
No, he never had
body
cancer.
produce
He
too many
lied
red
about
blood
it.
cells. And when I started taking that testosterone supplement 7 or 8 years ago, however long it's been, we knew that this was a possibility. You never think you're going to be the guy who gets that side effect, though, right? You never think it's going to be you. But sometimes it is. It has to be somebody. But the good news is, I mean, this is a disease that takes a really long time to get you.
100%.
Statistically speaking, I'll die of a blood clot or a heart attack or a stroke due to one of those blood clots.
He's gonna die.
And
He's
most
gonna
people,
die.
after getting diagnosed,
He's gonna die of one of those, whether he had cancer or not. He's like fucking 400 pounds. Boogie only faked cancer once. Let's go! He's got shitcoin in his veins.
live another 20 years. So if you're gonna get a cancer, this is the one to get.
Boogie was still fading into irrelevance. He was losing viewers, losing sponsors, and losing friends in his real life, with the only glimmer of hope these days being his scheduled fight with Wings of Redemption. Fellow lolcow Daniel Keem would set up a boxing match between Boogie and Wings, selling it as the heaviest boxing match of all time. Both contestants were given months to train and would eventually meet in London for the brawl. While it was clear that Wings had actually spent some of his time with a boxing coach, it appeared that Boogie had pocketed his training expenses.
Just patiently waiting. Oh my gosh! Boogie is in trouble.
Going for it.
They're both really fat.
Boogie's got to not turn around to the rest of the
Boogie's
board.
got to get one in. And there we go.
We made it.
He lasted around, right?
Wow.
Yeah, that's got to be a victory in itself right there.
Wings beat the shit out. Wait, so who's Wings of Redemption? Who's that guy? What did he do?
Ref's gonna call it. Standing 8. There we go. That's the right call there.
Oh god.
5, 6, 7.
He's gross.
There it is. That was the right call from the ref.
Similar,
Two
he eats
big
a lot of
things
wings.
had happened
I
that
don't
vaulted
know.
Boogie back into relevancy.
E-bagger.
The first was the fight, which we just saw him get absolutely destroyed in. But the second would
Wait,
be
so
a
he's DSP but fat? Okay, well, that's good because
YouTube
then I already know
documentary
about him.
released by a channel called Mike Klum. The channel had no previous uploads and nobody knew what to expect.
It's
The
Liquid
video
Boogie?
was a
Okay.
very professionally done documentary over Boogie's day-to-day life, showing us just how bad things had gotten. The documentary
know
would include
PKA. I
him
don't
selling
know
his
that one.
magic cards, searching for a job, and showing off his generally depressed behavior. This documentary would also reveal to me another significant player in this story. It would be Boogie's
People
new
call him
girlfriend,
Liquid Richard.
another one named
Huh.
Dez. Dez is nearly half the age of Boogie and seems to come from a rough home. For those who have seen the documentary, they are in a couple of scenes together that make
Wait,
me
how
and
old?
everyone else to come from reveal to me another significant player in this story. It would be Boogie's new girlfriend, another one
She's 29 years
named
younger
Dez.
than him!
Dez is nearly half the age of Boogie and seems to come from a rough home. For those who have seen the documentary, they are in a couple of scenes together that make me and everyone else very uncomfortable. Boogie has received a lot of controversy for this, but seemingly doesn't care since all of his other buddies are dating chicks half their age too. I'm looking at you, Danny. Speaking of Boogie's new friends, the podcast was in full swing, with Boogie, Wings, Keemstar, and Tommy C interviewing various locals, discussing local news. This would be the status quo until around the end of June this year.
I did watch the Low
everything
Tier
in
God
Boogie's life
clip
would flip on its head.
Boogie.
Would take part in a crypto scam currency called Fatty Coin. Boogie made numerous videos over Fatty Coin, prompting his audience to invest in it while putting on this Andrew Tate-like persona. Some people actually bought this coin, and it lost nearly 90% of its value in the first day. Boogie claimed that none of his fans bought the coin, but it appears that some of them did. He was rightly called out for this scam, and promptly deleted all posts about Fatty Coin on his Twitter. And I think this is where Boogie thought that things would end, but the amount of eyes on him would only increase. The Fatty Coin scandal brought into question every aspect of Boogie's life. He had lied so much that people were even beginning to question if he had cancer at all. And during an episode of LolCow Live, Boogie would be confronted on this. In a lineup I personally thought I would never see, XQC, Some Ordinary Gamer, and Mr. Medicare all show up to berate Boogie for lying about his cancer.
I don't know who
Numerous
Medicare is.
inconsistencies in his story had been
But
told.
this is where he says, like, I'll get tattooed on my face or whatever, right? This is where everybody flames him, and he'll be like, okay, I'll get, like,
and
liar
Boogie
tattooed on me
refused
or
to
some
show
shit, right?
any paperwork. Here is Mr. Medicare, a streamer who actually is suffering from cancer, berating Boogie for his lies.
And this is why this particularly pisses me off, Boogie, so let me try to explain this before we get into it, because you might be wondering, why do I sound somewhat angry about this? Because I'm dying, you fuck. Because I actually have cancer and I'm dying from it. Painfully, you fat piece of shit. And throughout all of that, I haven't screwed my audience. I didn't do a crypto scam, Boogie. I did streams. I collected super chats.
That was a big patch of quiet.
That's what I did. Oh, is medicine expensive? Is cancer tough? Shit, God, who would know? Oh, well, I would. You think I'm out here streaming because it's fun for me, asshole? I'm in pain every day, Boogie. I'm dying. I stream to make money so my wife has shit for when she puts me in the dirt. So when I see your fat ass crying about you can't afford shit and it's because of cancer and back off, and it's acceptable that you do shit like this because you're sick, it's a load of shit to me, buddy.
Lying about cancer. There was no coming back earlier tonight. There was no coming back earlier tonight. There was no.
I saw like this clip.
Once these motherfuckers went with the narrative that I'm lying about cancer, there was no.
What? How is it a narrative if they have a doubt about it?
Because it's not reality. Because it's not reality.
Show them
reality.
Show them reality.
You know.
Whoa.
For a
So
while,
rude.
Boogie would adamantly claim that he did have polycythemia vera. He didn't care if anyone believed him and refused to show paperwork. I really thought that this would be the hill that Boogie would die on. That he would continue to claim
That's
he had
crazy.
cancer
He was
without
gonna
providing
defend it
any
even
proof,
when everybody
and
knew he was
using it as
fucking
an
lying.
excuse to get away with his shitty behavior like he had been doing for years. But to my shock, and I believe a great many others, he kind of admitted it.
In the video, I was told by my doctor that I have polycythemia vera, and we're treating you for polycythemia vera.
He might have uttered those words, maybe. He might. I know. I'm sure he said polycythemia, maybe. He might have even said polycythemia vera. He never told you that you had cancer.
Secondhand embarrassment trying to watch this.
I have to Google that.
In the aftermath of this, hate for Boogie would reach an all-time high. People were calling for his YouTube channel to be taken down.
They were calling
wanted
for him
to
to
pay
die.
money towards charity for cancer. People just wanted to see Boogie face
Oh yeah,
some
Destiny
kind of
is a cuck.
consequence
I thought
for faking
Sneeko was a
cancer
cuck.
all these
Listen,
years.
there's too
He
many
didn't have
YouTubers
polycythemia
that I
vera.
don't know enough
he had
about.
polycythemia,
Sneeko is
which
also,
is
they all are
commonly
cucks.
associated
Okay, cool.
with having a weight problem.
There's a lot.
It is not cancer like the vera, with Boogie claiming that if it wasn't treated, it would turn into polycythemia vera. That basically means that Boogie thought that because he could get cancer, that he can go around the internet acting like he's had it. Even when Boogie was claiming he had cancer, he wasn't seeking any kind of treatment, not doing anything to get his health in order. It was all just a massive excuse for terrible behavior. I'm being completely serious when I tell you Boogie could get legitimate,
Literal cuck by
actual
definition,
stage
Destiny.
4 cancer,
Like, he watched-
and no one
like,
would care.
so you're telling me
There would be
Destiny
a
watched
large
his
majority of people that would say that's
consensually
karma,
have sex
because
with
this
somebody
is
else in
just
the same room?
absolutely disgusting.
Like,
If you would have
unironically?
told me 10 years ago that Boogie2988 would fake
No, he didn't
cancer
launch.
for
I thought
pity
that's what a
and
cuck
cash,
was. Sorry!
I would have called you crazy.
I thought
The
that's what a cuck
downfall has
was.
been one of a
That's what they
kind.
watch.
And believe it or not,
Sneeko
it
did.
still
But
wasn't
Sneeko
over.
did?
Seeing as Boogie had just
He
faked cancer, people were
cried
questioning
through it?
everything in his life. One of the major things people were questioning was Boogie's
Sneeko cried
accusations of
through it?
SA
Aw,
against his parents.
fuck.
Boogie alleged some pretty terrible things against his parents,
Oh,
and has
I
in the
see,
past
yeah,
used
this.
that as an excuse
I know, okay,
for
I
shitty
know this
behavior
one.
as well. Well, after
I
he
know
faked cancer,
Destiny.
people thought that this could very well be fake
I know Destiny.
too. And
Sorry,
during
my
the
model
next
keeps up.
episode of his podcast, he was confronted on this, where he had his biggest meltdown of all time.
Oh boy.
I know you can't talk about your sister. You said you would talk about your dad and mother all day. So will you address those issues? Because
Yes, my mother twitted my tipples as part of the abuse, and she twisted my balls.
Okay, but then okay, well, let's not talk about any of it.
No, my dad.
Okay, maybe chat. Maybe we have found a new sound alert. And she twisted my balls! Maybe, chat? I believe we have finally completed our quest of find a new sound alert.
Twitted my tipples.
So will you address those issues? Because
Yes, my mother twitted my tipples as part of the abuse, and she twisted my balls.
okay, but then okay, well, let's not talk about any of it.
No, my dad in front of me and showed me pee and asked me if I wanted to join in and encouraged me to. And I did. I did.
No.
There, can we be done? Can we be done with it? Can we be done with it?
We're done. We're done. We're done with it. We're done with that conversation. I know.
Thank you. Thank you.
Holy
done with that
conversation.
shit.
I
Is
find
this
it
the
very
uncensored
hard
one?
to believe
Yes.
that this is real.
The gnome I've had trapped in a tesseract vault for 10 millennia.
I say over and over and over again, I hate being alive. I hate being alive. I hate breathing. I hate being alive. I'm in tremendous pain. I'm in tremendous pain. Help me. Help me. Help me. I'm in so much pain. I'm in so much pain. I'm in so much
What the fuck? I want to watch that clip again. Sorry, guys.
Mother all day. So will you address those issues? Because
Yes, my mother twitted my tipples as part of the abuse, and she twisted my balls.
okay, but then okay, well, let's not talk about any of it.
No, my dad in front of me and showed me pee and asked me if I wanted to join in and encouraged me to. And I did. I did. I did. I did. I did.
No.
There, can we be done? Can we be
He's
done
like,
with it?
no,
Can we be done with
We're
it?
done. We're done. We're done with it.
Thank
We're done with
you.
that conversation. I don't.
Thank you. Thank you.
We're done with that conversation.
I find it very hard to believe that this is real
shit, my
because
face,
almost
like, hurts
everything
from
else in
laughing.
Boogie's life isn't. For Christ's sakes, he got big off the internet by playing a character who raged, and he just got caught lying about cancer. You can't blame me for thinking maybe he's overreacting here, or that maybe him and Keemstar had agreed towards something like this panning out. What muddies the water even more is the many lies that Daniel Keem has told on the
Sneeko was only a cuck cause his favorite comedian was into that shit.
But Keemstar also claimed that he would no longer be appearing on the show. Keemstar also claimed that he would be firing Boogie in response to faking cancer. None of that happened. Instead, Danny decided to concoct some punishment for Boogie to endure, aka milk more views
and he's wearing a bandana because he's bald.
Eventually settling on Boogie getting a face tattoo that read liar. And true to his word, Boogie would go to an artist to get this tattoo.
God, it started. Ladies and gentlemen, the tattoo artist has started working on the R in the word.
Can we talk in a regular
liar.
voice?
Very good, Boogie. You're doing very good.
This is weird. This has gotta be like some kind of freak shit.
Come on,
like
Keemstar, call me your little man.
Come on, little boy. You're doing good, little man.
This is like some. This is freaky
like
shit. I don't feel comfortable watching this.
You got this, champ. Aw, you're such a good boy.
It has to be a...
Remember last time when you cried with the needle? This time you're taking it so good.
I love you, Daddy.
The tattoo is fake.
Is it?
Is it?
Yep, it's done.
It's fake.
Oh my god.
Except Boogie isn't true to his word. That tattoo is fake, just like everything else about Boogie, just like everything else about LolCow Live. In recent episodes, you can see that the tattoo has almost completely smudged off. I gotta say, I was pretty shocked that Boogie was taking it so well when he was getting tattooed. So I guess the fact that it was fake explains everything.
That's not fun!
The sheer amount of
Honestly,
lies
these people
attached
suffer!
to Boogie 2988
Because they
is
deserve
staggering.
it!
It brings into question anything he has ever said. He has fallen so far that nothing is off the table. But if I'm being completely honest, I don't see how it could get any worse. Boogie has been thoroughly exposed for the awful person he is. His reputation will never be repaired, and he will fade into obscurity once again. I think that we have seen both the peak and the valley of his career. The peak of him winning a Gamer Award, and the valley of him faking cancer. I don't know where Boogie 2988's story goes from here, but what I do know is that his life will never be the same.
I want to watch that gnome video again. Sorry, guys.
I say over and over and over again, I hate being alive, I hate being alive, I hate breathing, I hate being alive. I'm in tremendous pain, I'm in tremendous pain. Help me, help me, help me. I'm in so much pain, I'm in so much pain, I'm in so much pain.
Oh, maybe we can have the gnome. Ah, maybe we can get 2 sound bites from this. We get twisting my balls. She twists my balls, and we can get the gnome I've had trapped in a Tesseract vault for 10 millennia. I just got this thing off of Alibaba. Can we get tipples? Okay. Well, let's survey what we've got. Let's survey the content we've got here. All right.
Mother all day. So will you address those issues? Because
yes, my mother twitted my tipples. That's part of the abuse, and she twisted my balls.
Okay, but then okay.
He's like, okay, then, but okay. And then she twisted my balls. You gotta go to bed. Good night, dude. Thank you for hanging out with us. I really appreciate it, man. Thank you. I'm gonna play it one more time. I'm gonna play it one more time, but without what is it? I want to play it one more time, but without video, so we can see if it has the same effect. So let's see what this does for us. Let's see what this does.
You address those issues? Because
yes, my mother twitted my tipples. That's part of the abuse, and she twisted my balls.
Okay, but then
Okay.
well, let's not talk about any of it.
Yeah, well, let's not talk about any of that. I'm gonna say it. I think it does. Why you're not sharing this moment with your mom? I don't know if my mom would appreciate me replaying a 5-second clip of a lolcow saying his mom twisted his nipples and his balls. I don't know if that's like. I don't know, guys. And she twisted my balls. Twisted his temples. Okay, one more time. Okay, one more time. One more time, chat.
And she twisted my balls.
Mother all day. So will you address those issues? Because
yes, my mother twisted my temples as part of the abuse, and she twisted my balls.
I know my mom wants to go to bed, you guys. Twisted my temples! Guys, I'm sure my mom wants to go to bed. Well, okay, one more time.
Mother all day. So will you address those issues? Because
yes, my mother twisted my temples as part of the abuse, and she twisted my balls.
Let's listen to the second part.
Okay, but then well, let's not talk about any of it.
No, my dad in front of me and showed me and asked me if I wanted to join in and encouraged me to. But I did.
Okay, no.
There,
no.
we be done. Can we be done with it?
Okay, no. Sub notification. I did. We can and twist my balls. And she twisted my balls as a sub notification. Yeah. Well, I'll think about it. I'll see what I can do while I'm on the plane. Just for anybody who came here a little bit later in the stream, I'm still on an island. I'm on the freaking island. Tropical and shit. I go to Fat Tuesday every day. I'm gonna go there in the morning probably. Maybe. I don't know when they're open. Let's find out. It's really, I have long nails right now. 11 a.m. 11 a.m. I think I'll have time to get a little drinky. And she twisted my balls! That's a family say! You really know with us. Okay, chat. Up to you guys. A little bit of music for you. Feeling nice today. Feeling tropical and shit. You got two options. We can raid Cleo, who is just chatting, or we could raid Sayu, who is her birthday. I wanted to raid Ashton, but she ended her freaking stream already. I don't know. Maybe she was going for a long time already, but she ended. Sayu for birthday. I'm streaming tomorrow. Okay, I'm gonna raid Sayu, but here. Hopefully that works. I'm gonna raid Sayu, but I'm telling you guys right fucking now, and you need to remember this shit. I'm gonna be live tomorrow, and it's gonna be like, okay, chat. I remember this very carefully, and I'm gonna ping you guys 10 million times. 10 million times. We can do tropical raid. No, not twisted my temples. No, twisted my temples and twisted my balls. No. Okay, whatever. Sayu's funny. Sayu can take a joke. She's homie. She's silly. Fine, twisted my temples then. Fine. You guys, yeah, everybody get that shit copied. But I'm telling you guys, I'm gonna be live. I know today was really short. Today is really, really short. I'm gonna be live tomorrow, Monday, as soon as I get home, as soon as I get off the plane and take a shower, I'm gonna go live. And I'm gonna be live. And then I'm gonna have a collab with Mari! And I think I'm gonna stream it. I'm gonna go live probably around 10 p.m. Eastern, 11 p.m. Eastern. And then I'm gonna have Mari_EN collab. Anyways, let's go tell her happy birthday. Don't just tell her Mike Tipples got twitted. Be nicer. I'll see you guys tomorrow!